I muted myself. Everything else was going fine, but I didn't unmute myself. Hello there, everybody, and welcome to session 28 of Dragon Age Secrets. I am, of course, your keeper, your teller of tales, your master of mysteries, and your singer of stories for our adventure today. And with me today, we have got my lovely and my amazing cast. We have got Stories from the Roses. We've got Siren Colco. We have got Witty X-Witch. And we've got Jacklish. Oh my god, I've been so excited to say this. I've been playing too much D&D. I've needed other TTRPGs.
So valid.
I'm going so far into doing this that I'm now at the point where, like, I've done this so much, I'm just going to do the quick version of it. Before we get into our lovely recap, fuck ICE, fuck Farage, fuck Reform, fuck Restore UK, fuck Trump, fuck any right-wing administration, and fuck you if you side or vote for any of those. Here at World Trade West, we're entirely welcoming of anybody regardless of their race, creed, colour, ethnic, cultural or natural identity. We don't really give a crap. We don't care how you take your eggs in the morning. We don't care how you feel about a host of things, as long as you're not a cunt. But if you do vote for any of these ideologies, if you do vote for any of these governments getting into power, then you are in fact a cunt. And we do not want you here, we do not welcome you here. In fact, there's a door and I hope it hits you on the way out. Get to fuck. Guys, can we remember what happened last session?
I do feel like maybe Jess should take this one, since it has been a while.
Can Jess remember what happened last session?
I've got like 5 pages of notes.
Oh.
I mean, I can, but they're kind of sparse considering it's been a minute.
Everybody get out your...
Yeah, mine was just, we had a rager of a party, and I was like, yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
I like that for Sophia. Sophia's so intelligent, and then it's just like, you look at them, it's like, I see your notes, and I'm like, sure, and it's 2 pages, it's like, what the fuck?
It just says,
this is why you don't...
It would be two tiny notebook pages of just like what happened, and then in between is just like me and my thoughts with things, and then just the last like paragraph is just had a great time.
Yeah. But see, this is why you don't copy the smart kid in class, because they don't take notes, because they remember everything.
Yeah.
So true.
that is way too true.
Did I word vomit? Okay, so yeah, we did have a nice little party. It was really great. And we were the guest of honor, which is really rare for those of us who are non-elven. So like our Kunari and our humans and stuff. And we're like, oh, this is great. And there were lots of different activities. So Meryl started out with her puzzle, and Marathari was like, tell me your thought process with this. And Meryl was like, all right, sit down. We've got an hour. And she went through all of it, and then it was actually like a really simple answer. And Meryl was like, what? Does not compute for me. And then Vessa was like, I'm going to do an archery competition. And she was rocking it and doing so good. And I'm pretty sure she won. Oh, it was tied. Yeah, that's right. I was like scrolling down, and I was like, ah, yes. I say scrolling down with my finger on my paper. Then Aldrad was in a wrestling pit. His first opponent was Talon, who he decimated.
He put up a fight.
You decimated him.
I think.
He put up a valiant little effort, but
I'm the one that rolled the dice. You decimated him.
And then Sophia checked in on Hunter Kieran. I just have Sophia is such a polite gem. That's one of my notes about Sophia. And so Kieran, he's really, really young. And then when she asked about the illness, he was like, well, we were out in the southwest of the forest and we noticed these animals that were acting really weird. And we're like, what? And we found some human tracks. So we were like, walk, 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 let's go. And then, boom, shift in the atmosphere. Uh-oh, human camp. Huge pots. They're leaking thick blue fog. Not good. And Kieran and his fellows got caught. And the humans there, as he described, looked different from other humans. And they were talking about how there was a change of events, and now we've got our next experiments. And we're like, experiments? That's not good. And they were fed a mouthful of the stuff, and then they were like, be free! Go spread the plague! And they were like, blah! And so we know that they are in a camp in the southwest in the Brazilian forest. And I just have Sophia as a national treasure. I have so many little asides about Sophia in my notes. She's like, oh, gem. She's so sweet.
in the distance. Vomiting from, like, alcohol poisoning.
And then she asked about Calenhad's camp, but he didn't know about it. He was like, I don't know about that one. And then Meryl was reading her book while she was lesson planning for Luca and Tashath. She found that the book that she got was not Elvish in origin, but it is written in Elvish, so it was somebody who was following along with a Dalish party, and they were given kind of like sneak peeks into the Dalish ways, and it unlocked the path of the Keeper. So if somebody wanted to specialize in being a Keeper, they can do so. Then Meryl went and wanted to talk to Aldred, but on the way she had an interaction with Marithari, who was dropping wisdom, but Meryl is awkward. Then we jumped to Vessa. Vessa was talking to Roan, and right now she's a little cranky at him. Understandably so, because, like,
Boy did silly thing.
Liar,
pants on fire. Yeah.
Exactly. And Vessa wants to talk to Marithari in the morning. I have that note.
Mm-hmm.
And then Vessa was like, party time! And Aldred was still in the wrestling. He went against this, like, Amazonian, basically, in build woman. And she did beat him, but she was like, hey, in the morning, if you want to learn more techniques, I can teach you. And Aldred was very interested in that.
I think it was specifically an older Dalish had offered up something that I have to follow up on this morning.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah.
That's all.
The older elf. You are so right. It wasn't the Amazonian, it was the older elf. You are so correct. Then Aldred and Meryl chatted about how to best help Tashath with his learning. And Aldred told her about the toe or the way in the Cune and how using that to help Tashath kind of find his own way with his magic. All the sweet awkwardness between them because Meryl doesn't know how to be a person.
There's Aldred. She's good at masking it.
Yeah, they both are kind of, yeah. The morning after, people have wandered off drunk, and they are in trees or at the bottom of trees.
It's a perfectly reasonable place to be.
Exactly.
I've woken up in trees many a time. Don't you judge me.
But we do gather all back together. I have Talon is a mess. Vitana looks, and then I didn't finish that sentence, so I don't know what that means. I have Rhiannon is dead on her feet. Tashath is Tashath. Luca looks like he's seen some shit. The peacock looks like he had a nice night, and Rowan manages to get up and is leaning on Sir Cuthbert. That was the description I had for our companions after their partying.
To be clear, Rowan is leaning on Sir Cuthbert because of him contracting the plague, not because of alcohol.
Yeah, not because he was
Not 'cause the
partying.
rager,
Rowan
yeah.
is like, I just overcame near-death withdrawal symptoms, so he gets to lean on Cuthbert. We allow that. Marithari joined us and asked where we're heading, and we were like, here's what Kieran told us. And we're all like, what could this strange concoction be? And Sophia's like, allow me to mimic the accent that they talked about. And we were like, the Nevarrans, great! Brutal poisoners, yay! So fun for us.
The fucking Nevarrans.
Exactly. And in the physician's notes, there are mentions of the different camps, and originally the physician was going to go to Kalen's camp, but then he deviated to Camp Calenhad. And Sophia reveals that Loghain sent out a call for all physicians at one point, and that's why the physician had headed out. And then I've just got a reminder that the camp is in the southwest. And then I just have the question, what is Loghain planning? Sorry for the word vomit. There we go.
I do have two things to add, which is Meryl did tell Vesa about Rowan's lyrium withdrawals.
Oh, that's right, because then Meryl felt so bad afterwards. She was like, I ruined it! I ruined the day for Vesa!
And the next thing I was going to say was that Aldrad, told Meryl to chill out. She didn't ruin anybody's night.
Yes.
But she did!
She did.
ruined
No, she
everybody's
didn't.
night!
No, she's telling herself that because no one else is telling her that. So she has to tell herself that.
You're the only one
I was
telling
ruined.
yourself that. Nobody's night was ruined. You're just being mean to yourself. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anything else that anybody has to add?
Oh, the blacksmith has given he can still make us stuff. I don't know what specifically he's offered, but I know it was one or two things because we brought him a fuck ton of wood. The good wood. I don't know. Help. It's been
iron bark.
Iron bark. Thank you, Jesus. I was
Good wood.
The good wood. The real hard wood.
This isn't just any old wood. This is iron
That
wood.
soft crap.
None of that mahogany bullshit. It's not even wood. It's the bark from the trees. I have the list of notes
Soft
here.
Could be hard.
hardest wood around.
That goes to. No, I'm not even going to finish that joke. No. He said he could make either a longsword, a shield, or a chest plate.
Chest plate of iron bark. Okay.
Longsword, shield, or chest plate of iron bark.
So that is an option that everyone is made aware of. That we can maybe ask for, in case anyone wants an iron bark.
In fact,
shield or armor.
Forgive me for a second. I've just realised I remembered I've got this notebook as well. I think
Could he make more? I feel like I
do feel like I'm just looking over the little jotted notes in this notebook as well. It was originally going to be one of each, and then I said I would give you two, and then somebody pulled a Jess and pulled in a cash and prizes. So you actually have 3 iron bark items that can be made for you. So you could get the sword, the shield, and the breastplate if you want to. You could get 2 breastplates and a sword. You've got options there.
Cash and prizes. Cash and
I'm going to start putting cash and prizes behind a paywall because people drop it far too much.
That becomes pay to win. Oh dear.
oh no! Adult money.
Literal cash and prizes for Bran for us to get cash and prizes.
Adult money that lets me pay for things to win. I wouldn't do that. Not me dropping 20 quid to do it. I'll fucking do it.
If anyone wants, I don't know what the benefits of an iron bark weapon would be aside from it just being fucking cool. But it's there and on brand.
So iron bark gives, once I get to the table for it, iron bark I think gives you +1 to the weapon's capabilities, as well. Here we go. Iron bark gives you reduction to minimum strength of -2. It gives you 1 level in a talent associated with the weapon, and you would gain a benefit to a focus from it. If it's armor, it would be comparable to steel armor. So it would be essentially it would be the same kind of defense as having steel armor, with no armor penalty.
I don't like being slow. What does that entail? Hold on. Anyway.
There's a little part of my brain that's like, even if we don't use these things, we can still have them made and then sell them later.
Oh, you absolutely can.
Especially by somebody who's like clearly very, very, very talented with it. It's like, we could sell it for some decent cash.
Ironbark, for people that aren't Dalish, that didn't involve killing any Dalish, very rare. Very rare. The fact that they're willing to let you leave with Ironbark is a big deal. The only person in your party that has any Ironbark is Talon, and that's because he has his mother's weapons. He has his mother's axe and long knife.
So even if we can't use these things, or we don't end up using it, we can still sell it for money because all of our other stuff is very expensive, like enchanting things.
Pretty much.
Enchantment.
Enchantment?
Enchantment. Enchantment. So, with that, with all of those questions asked, we come to the end of the time preparing to go here. Now, as I've always made clear, you're welcome to bring as many of your companions with you as you want, but that means they're all targets. Also means you're like, bigger numbers, bigger noises, that kind of thing. Do you want to bring any of your companions with you?
We're going a decent way, right?
Yeah, I kind of thought we were going to bring all of them for
Yeah, because I thought
this
we were going
one.
pretty far.
It was originally the plan that you guys were going to take them and then go back onto the King's Road, onto the main road from the forest from here. That was originally the point. Is that still what you guys want to do?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that would maybe, because we don't want to leave. I'm speaking as a player. We wouldn't want to leave like Ferelden, right? Like when he's still trying to heal by himself. I mean, you could, because I think part of what I anticipated was that we were going to do this and then report back to the Dalish on that, on what this was. This way they can be better prepared afterwards.
That's so fair.
Because if it is like a poison on their turf, so to speak.
That's true. Especially because it's affecting their animals.
Yeah.
Their people.
And that could probably benefit our relation with them as a group.
That is true.
Always a possibility, but it is up to you guys what you want to do.
How much of a day's plural walk would it be? We know, or do we just not know?
If you give me a little second, I can tell you how long it would be.
Because if it's like, oh my god, we're going for like a week. Okay, maybe we take the gang with us.
Yeah, that's so fair.
Maybe that'll help us decide.
Let's see here. So,
Time to get my little ruler out and block it off.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right here. So you guys are heading.
That looks like the kind of map that would have a length measurement on it, you know?
I'm pretty sure it does.
It does up here, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Quick, heavy, quick.
Yeah, 1 inch equals 18 miles.
1
Okay.
inch equals 18 miles, right? So from where you guys are, heading towards the area I have marked on my map. Now, I've got my mouse is sitting there. I just need my ruler now.
if it's like only 2 or 3 days, then we can maybe take some companions with us. Things like people who may specialize in this area.
It's true.
What did you
And then
What did you say the convergence was? 1 mile equals. What? Sorry, 1 inch equals how much?
18 miles.
18 miles.
18 miles. Okay. Where's that? Excuse me a moment. I need to go and get my spare ruler.
Totally
I'm
fine.
so sorry.
No, it's absolutely fine.
I should have had
Good
it, to be
question. I'm
honest with you.
sorry.
Right. Down towards. Okay, so you're looking at, by my map that I'm looking at, you're looking at about just over an inch. So you let round it up, and we'll say about 20 miles. So you're talking somewhere around about the area of between 7 and 10 hours of walking.
That's a day. That's like a day of travel if we're taking our time.
Yeah, that's like a day of leisurely travel.
Right. Which I think would be a good approach, especially because we're trying to not
Stir up
run into
suspicion.
it. Yeah, like we
Am
don't
I-
run into it.
This might be a strike group kind of thing. This might not be a bring the whole battalion mercenary group over. This is like a bring 5, bring 6 or something.
Instead of bringing the whole army, bring 5 solid guys.
No, because I don't have a good grasp on the companions. I leave that up to y'all. But maybe taking 1 or 2 wouldn't be horrible.
Well, unfortunately, we do. Not unfortunately. Fortunately, there is always one that's like we can't really not deselect.
Yeah.
Jess gets a little stressed without Meryl.
Meryl has made it very clear that Luca doesn't leave her and she doesn't leave Luca. So one spot's
Because he's my
always
son!
one spot's always kind of perma-filled with the slightly unhinged blood mage.
Which, in fairness, I think it just makes it more realistic as an RPG. Because you always have that one character that you're like, you don't leave this party.
Yeah. Some of us
are mine.
some of us always have Carla. I mean, that one companion with us at all times. And they never leave.
I know. Helson. He's so tall. Who said that? So,
He breaks the rules.
yeah.
I find that nowadays you can tell a lot about somebody by their favorite companion from Baldur's Gate 3.
You know what's funny is the one I can't ever swap out, irrelevant of who my favorite character is just my brain is like, I guess I could multi-class other people into cleric, but I kind of have to keep Shard around, I feel like. So if I don't, it's like Shard's got to stay around. Like, anyway.
Did you? Sorry.
Everything
Did you
different.
just refer to Shadowheart as Shart?
Yes.
Yeah, it's sharp.
Have you not heard this?
Yeah.
Does Shart mean the same thing in America as it does over here?
Oh,
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure. Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Like when you
who-
think it's a fart and you go a little bit too
Yeah,
far.
but it's actually, yeah.
No,
we know.
it's precisely
Yeah.
what it is, yes.
Okay. She is the only cleric I've ever seen that routinely misses on guiding bolt. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's why it's short.
That's why it's a Shart. She believes too much.
It's
Um,
of having a character miss everything and then calling them not their name.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this
the
character's
the
name
only
is now
the only
Kevin.
person I forgive for it, Karlak could swing and miss every single time, and I'd be like, "It's okay, boo boo, you've had a hard day." Astarion could miss one thing, and I'd be like, "You fucking useless speck of shit. I wish that
Yeah.
you had been left to die in a sock." Like,
Yeah, when you
I
just see
hate
the sneak
Astarion.
attack, I'm like,
I
really?
hate
You were
Astarion.
right there.
Um.
You had advantage.
Okay, so
Anyway,
20 miles. 20 miles. Roughly somewhere, depending on your movement speed, depending on brakes and such, somewhere between 2 and 3 miles an hour is the average walking speed. So somewhere between 7 and 10 hours, depending on how quickly you move.
Okay. So if We permatake Luca because he's attached.
I mean, in all fairness, he's really he's good to have around. I've never
Yes.
like if we're gonna keep anyone permanently with us, he's a pretty
Not a
solid
bad
one.
He does earn his keep.
He's not here for just RP. Like
Please, I love I'm enjoying learning of the companions as a late game player.
I feel like I want to bring this is just Jack being player. I want to bring somebody who we haven't brought, even though it would make my brain goes to stealth mission. We have our rogues. Could we do another one? But I'm also like, we haven't brought Rhiannon around a whole lot. I want to bring her around. See what we do here.
Yeah.
So you do.
I
So
kind of want to bring Rhiannon.
I'll give you the, you know, again for Siren for the sake of, you know, the lowdown on the party members you have. I'll give you guys the lowdown who you have. So you've already picked one. You've got Luca, primal mage, bit of a dip into blood magic, very high damage. Not a lot of other benefits. Mostly, I cause pain. I do damage, and it's quite a lot of his stuff is AOE related. So like, you know, fireballs, hurling, but yeah, very very glass cannon. Perfect way to list that. Then you have Rhiannon. Rhiannon is a Tevinter arcane warrior. So she is a mage, but she doesn't cast spells very often. Her magic is more into amplifying her physical capabilities. So in combat, she moves faster and hits harder. She's a frontline fighter.
Oh, okay.
Arcane warriors get to it, instead of using their strength to wear armor, they use their magic score. So they can be very weak but wear heavy plate because they magically make it lighter, or they magically make themselves stronger. Rhiannon, very close combat, has a couple of more support or debuff based spells, but very rarely cast them, mostly using her melee capabilities. Then you've got Peacock, Bardic
Does
Rogue.
Peacock do anything? Like I've only ever heard Mysterious say through the woodwork of being the new play. Like, does Peacock do anything?
Peacock is a bard, so unlike D&D, bards aren't spellcasters. What bards in Dragon Age do is more based around, you know, your old kind of stereotype of bard. He plays the music that makes you, oh, I'm inspired, I can do this thing. He gives you benefits while he plays music.
Okay.
Out of combat, they're like, you know, secret keepers, and they're like your black market spies.
Oh, interesting. I
bards.
didn't know there's a difference. Okay.
Yeah. Vitana is a Antivan Crow, duelist assassin, duelist rogue. Sorry. Don't need to really explain that one. You have a duelist here as well, guys. And then you have
And we've brought Vitana a lot, so...
Yeah, Vitana's been brought around a lot. You have Talon. Talon is a ranger. Tends to be... always has a kind of large wolf with him at all times. That's pretty much...
He'd be good to bring.
That's pretty much the only thing he does, okay? He's a rogue in every other sense of the word, but the only special thing about him is plus dog. That's it.
Dog.
Which also, to be fair, Luca also is plus dog.
Luca
It's
is
true.
also
He's got
plus
the
dog,
Mabari.
but he does it as a Mabari. This is less look at the fluffy
Yeah.
dog and more look at the small tank. You have I can't believe I can't believe I missed this guy. You have Tashath. Tashath is a mage. Or as we like to call him, he is a trash compactor. He uses Force Mage, which is all gravity based. He's the guy. He likes to turn off gravity, then turn it back on, then off, then on, then off, then on, very quickly. Oh yeah, he also at one point he was used by slavers as a method of execution. He would use gravity to condense people into cubes.
You know that scene in Monsters Inc? That.
Oh my god, that's so dark. Oh, that was horrible. How dare you?
Amazing.
Rhiannon, then, if you guys haven't taken her out for a bit.
Am I missing anyone?
I mean,
Luca,
Rowan?
Peacock, Rhiannon.
I mean, we didn't talk about Rowan, but I think we know who Rowan is.
Yeah, we know who Rowan is.
Yeah, Rowan is a
That one I
Templar.
learned.
He's a Templar
I
warrior.
know that.
I don't think he's in the best condition though.
I
right
know
now.
that, right?
Yeah,
Rowan could probably handle combat, but I would still be giving him some minuses to certain things. He's definitely on the mend. But he's at the point now where he might not be able to walk the 10 hours, but he can at least hold himself upright on Cuthbert.
True.
So those are your options you've got available. Now, you do have, as much we're saying about, bringing rogues and stuff with us, you have brought Vitana quite a lot, and
Yeah.
Vitana fills very much a few of the same slots as yourself, Sophia.
Yeah.
So you're both duelists. So it may be, I mean, I'm not telling the party what to do, but having two duelists would kind of defeat a certain point of purpose. So you could always look at other sides there. I do hear what you said about bringing Talon along. Talon was somebody that you had with you when you were dealing with the Varteral. And he did show himself to be, despite his jokes and his cockiness, he did show himself to be very useful in the woods. But it is down to yourselves who you want to bring along.
We could always just do Talon and Rhiannon.
Fill up the 3 spots.
So
Yeah.
you're going to take Talon, Rhiannon, and Luca.
I
I'm
think
fine
so.
with that.
Okay.
I don't see why not.
Talon, Rhiannon, and Luca are going to Camp Calenhad. Okie dokie. So, let's say an hour before you guys are setting off towards this place. What do you guys want to do to prepare for that hour? Is there anything you want to do to set yourselves up to be ready to go? At the point that you travel there, by the time you reach it, it will be nightfall. It will be dark when you reach it.
I know I want to talk to Marathari before we leave.
Okay. So we have Vesa going to speak to Marathari.
I'll presume, Brand, that it's going to take a bit of time to make an ironbark set of armor. Or ironbark anything. I presume this would take...
This would be something you would pick up when you come back. Ironbark is easier to work than most materials, but it's still easily going to be like a day, like a solid 24 hours of working.
Sure. Okay, well, I at the very least want to get something started. And I guess what kind of... Because I'm thinking about it, and what kind of armor could you make out of ironbark?
Ironbark, it would be... it does sit in the same kind of benefits. So how I'm translating this, because Ironbark here is only listed as being used for weapons, whereas we know that Dalish do wear Ironbark armor. So Ironbark has been listed as being kind of like the highest level of...
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Of wooden weapons. So you'd be likening that to things like Silverite. If that's the level we're going on, I would say that this Ironbark armor would confer the same benefits as like Viridium armor, but it would not have any minuses to your movement speed. So, whereas when it comes to armor, if you bear with me just a wee second to get to the armor page. Where are you?
It's more like, the type of armor. Because I presume you really can't... It would be strange to make an ironbark set of plate. So I assume we don't go that far, but...
So, essentially what you'd be wearing
Heavy plate.
Yeah, you would need a lot of ironbark to make it heavy. Ironbark is, it's still at the end of the day, it's still
not heavy.
Wood. These are the pages I always lose. I always lose weapons and armor, and I think it's because they actually come before things that I think they would naturally come after. But
Armor's on page 76.
Page 76. I was absolutely right. It does come earlier than I thought. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So, for instance, like light plate. Light plate usually gives you an armor penalty of -4. But this, if we're using ironbark as a likelihood of like viridium, or actually no, it wouldn't be viridium. It would be the equivalent of red steel, because red steel is, it's one of the highest qualities you can get for armor. If we were using it as that level of capability, then it would actually be a +2. So it would mean that your armor penalty for the light plate would only be -2 instead of -4. So you could make any kind of sort of, I would say for the amount of ironbark you've got, light plate is probably the heaviest that can be made.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Anything more than that, I would think it would be pointless. You'd be better going on to metal.
Right, absolutely.
For things like heavy plate. I would actually go so far as to say, what I'm going to say on it is light mail or light plate. You can't have heavy mail or heavy plate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, light mail usually has an armor penalty of -2, so that would go to an armor penalty of 0 at that point, and light plate usually has -4, which would mean it would go to -2 if it was using the ironbark, because it's much lighter than the actual metal materials that are usually used.
Yeah, makes sense.
So is that what you're going to do? You're going to take them to Master Island?
I think it's because I was gonna bring up the idea of it just because I know I'm pretty happy with my plate armor, and I know Rowan just got just got a big upgrade. But
Rowan just got a full set of viridium heavy plate, so he's pretty good. He's pretty solid right now.
So I was thinking on Rhiannon. I don't know what armor she has.
Rhiannon is wearing light plate, just standard
light plate.
Standard steel light plate right now is what she's wearing.
And I assume she does have the minus the armor penalty, right, from wearing that?
Steel doesn't have an armor penalty, so the only thing that she has is the standard -4.
That's what I'm saying, is I feel like seeing how important movement speed is if you'd like to be a melee combatant, I don't know, my brain is telling me, skip her some better armor so that she can move faster in combat, just because I'm like, we might as well pick it up. So I might as well,
we haven't spoiled her enough. We need to spoil her.
Yeah.
So is the party all in agreement on Rhiannon getting a suit of ironbark light plate?
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Let's spoil our girl.
I mean, if Rhiannon's okay with it, like, I think I'll bring up, Aldred would have brought the idea, and been like, seems similar enough to what you're wearing if you have any qualms against it.
I would go so far as to say that Rhiannon would actually be very open to that. She'd be very interested by the idea of armor that is going to give the same amount of protection, but she'll be able to move faster. I'd say Rhiannon would probably react with quite a lot of interest towards this.
Good.
Yeah.
You've got 2 more items that can be made from that from the ironbark you have made available for you.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do with that.
Well, one of the options was a sword. What was the other option?
So it can make a suit of light armor, that being light mail or light plate. Can make, I said sword. So as long as it's at, do you know what? I'll extend that. as long as it's a bladed weapon. They could make a bladed weapon from it as well. And a shield as well.
Oh, and shield, that's what it was. Okay.
But the only person who really uses a shield is Sir Rowan, and I feel like if you put any more good shit on Rowan, he might just become, you know, that one companion you have in games where you give them all the best magic items. So you've got like 2 magic daggers, and they've got like a level 5 sword, level 4 armor, and they look like the end of worlds, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you guys just want to buff up one party member, then send in the unkillable machine into things, then by all means do it.
Well, the difficult thing about buffing this ultimate machine up is he's currently going through withdrawal syndrome. It's a perfectly normal thing. We just can't bring him anywhere because he's got to go through this. So I was actually going to bring up Siren. What is your weaponry looking like? Because these are just have benefits to them.
Yeah, so I have a rapier and a main gauche.
Yes.
Remember that conversation? I love saying gauche now.
Main gauche.
And I believe one of your weapons is. Yeah, one of your weapons is made of. I'm pretty sure it's made of viridium.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Never mind. God damn.
Yeah. Your rapier is a family heirloom, isn't it? It's made from viridium.
Yes.
Fucking sick, nasty. Okay.
Yeah, so the damage is like a +3 on top of whatever, like the +1 for strength.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just to say, if you wanted to buff up the other, since you're a dual wielder, you got 2
Yeah,
weapons.
that's true.
Would you like to
You
buff
want a
up
really
your main
cool
gauche?
second weapon?
And make a second. Well, it would have to be a dagger. It would have to be the offhand.
Would have to be. You could replace your viridium. I mean, you could replace the
Replace
viridium.
Viridium with Viridium.
Yeah, this family heirloom. This has been
stayed on
passed
me.
down for like 6 generations. It's old. Bring in the new.
This is my great great.
Every time you upgrade Alistair's shield from Duncan's shield.
No.
Yeah.
Being very honest, I think I know I said bladed weapon. Rapier's probably a bit too thin to be made into something of ironbark. That would.
Yeah, because of the stylized. That makes sense.
Not that I don't love the idea, but I do think that is something that would be like you'd parry one thing and the blade would just snap.
Yeah. Of the way that it is built, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say no to the gauche. The gauche being Viridian this way. It's not just a generic metallic. So yeah, my attack roll is +3/+1, and then my damage is just the 1d6 plus strength +1, given circumstances.
But I think the ironbark would improve that if you wanted. But I bring it up just because I'm trying to think of who could use these. If you don't want to, that's your decision.
That'd be a lovely idea. My next question was when you were talking about the armor, is it considered? Does it fall under light armor?
On a technical.
Yeah, does it fall under light or medium?
On a technical, it would light mail or light plate, despite it being called light.
Yeah, I'm not looking. I was curious about that because I believe that as a rogue, I can only wear light.
Let's see here. Light leather, heavy leather, light mail, heavy mail, light plate, heavy plate. Where does it give me the listings of how they're broken up? Where are you? Why are things so
Where are you?
Where are you?
Sorry about that. And I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
So sorry.
It is not telling me. That's infuriating.
Really?
I'm surprised.
I don't think they're split. I don't think they're split up quite like that.
Feel like they
let's
might have
see.
it. It's like qualifying next to it or some shit. Something's dumb.
So I'm looking at armor training.
Footnote, back of the page appendices.
Oh,
something like
wait a
that.
minute. It's also the trainings, the armor training
Yes,
stuff.
armor
specific
training.
Stuff.
So if you have the novice in the armor training talent, you can wear leather and mail without suffering a penalty to your dexterity. Then as you upgrade that, you get to the point of having no penalty when wearing plate, and then you get to the point where even penetrating damage, your armor soaks a little bit of it. So,
So it would be more of a penalty for me at that point, regardless. I would need the.
yes. Do you have any form of the talent of armor training?
No, so it would be the
No.
penalty. It would be a penalty.
So in that case, if you were wearing mail, if you were wearing light mail, then you would have a -2 armor penalty. You would have a -2 to your speed and your dexterity because you aren't trained in the armor. And
right,
if you were
which
wearing
I
light,
wouldn't want to do.
and if you were wearing light plate, it would be a -4 to your speed and dexterity. Well,
Right.
and this is the thing as well, for yourself, the dexterity is what you rely on to hit.
Yep.
Doing the
That's
damage
the,
is not that so bad. That's where your strength comes in. It's with the damage. But yeah, you would need it to hit. But you could always get it, and then next time you level up, next time you've got the ability to take a talent, you could be that fencer who wears armor so they can't get stabbed. There's also a reminder, guys, you don't have to stick to the armor, weapon, shield thing. You can go armor and 2 weapons. Like, that's definitely something you're allowed to do.
Right.
These were just the options that were given to you.
I think that if the option is on the table for me, then, or for Sophia, I should say, then maybe seeing if a dagger, a sword but a dagger essentially, to replace the gouge that I had.
So,
Because that would work. Well, depends if what DM says.
oh yeah, so you could definitely get a main gauche. That would definitely work, especially because that's also a dueling weapon. It would have to be a roll on if they can make it work. Rapier, definitely not. Main gauche is a little bit thicker than a rapier, but it's essentially a smaller, slightly fatter rapier that is used as a parrying dagger. I would honestly have to roll to see if Master Island could make that. But
Worth a shot. I mean, see.
I'll make the roll and see if he can do it. I'll make the roll and see if he can do it. He's a master crafter, so I'm going to say he's going to have quite a large bonus on that. I'm going to say as long as I can get above 16 on a cunning check, he'll do it. 6 and 5 is 11. Given the fact he's a master crafter, he's going. Yeah, I'm going to say he's easily got at least a +7 on that. So yeah, I'd say he can make it for you. Yeah, it might not look like it matches because he's a Dalish and it's a Dalish design, but he can definitely make the main gauche for you if that's what you would like.
It'd become a new heirloom. Definitely. I think that would be a wonderful idea for...
Okay. Is the party agreeing with this?
Yeah.
Okay, Sophia gets a main gauche. And for the last piece, what would you like?
Does Rihanna need a new weapon, or maybe the peacock?
Peacock's got a decent rapier. That's all he really uses. I can tell you right now, Talon doesn't need new weapons. Talon already has 2 Ironbark weapons. Talon is wearing light mail already, just not Ironbark. Rhiannon's just got this suit of plate, and Rhiannon does have a steel 2-handed sword.
So this would just be like the same thing, right? Because that's what we've said for weapons.
It would be more than that. It would be better. It would be essentially. It'd be essentially equivalent to Chainbreaker. For Rhiannon.
I mean, Chainbreaker's pretty baller. So
I mean, Chainbreaker's obviously got extra things because it's an heirloom weapon. It's a weapon that was made by legendary smiths. It's earned a name, but at its base, an Ironbark weapon would be the equivalent to a Silverite weapon.
So I think, you know what? I think, because I can't think of anyone else who really wants one aside from maybe Rowan getting an Ironbark shield. So I think, and Rowan's already got like baller armor. I think he's okay.
So Rowan's already got a full set of Viridian plate, and it's heavy plate he's wearing, so he's all right. His shield, he's scratched the Templar insignia off it. I would have to leave that down to a check for Vesa to see if he wants the shield anymore or not. But he also does have a decent sword. He's got the same type of sword as Rhiannon right now, which is a steel sword, so it's doing okay. I mean, there's no point in talking about Luca or Tashath because they are both just in the back. I mean, not to mention the fact that Luca's just got a new staff, and so is Tashath actually.
We did just both get them staffs. Yeah, all of our mages have new staffs that use staffs. Rhiannon doesn't use staffs.
So really, everybody's sitting kind of pretty right now. Realistically, for the third option, unless it goes to a party member, one of your companions will be slightly overkill. If you give it to Rowan, he will be absolutely overkill.
Mega overkill.
Absolutely overkill.
I'm kind of with giving it to Rhiannon just because Rowan's a tank. He doesn't need to do damage is nice, very good, but also he just needs to soak, and he's got good armor, a decent shield for that. So I think doubling down on the damage for Rhiannon would make the most sense to me.
Absolutely. What kind of weapon would you like for Rhiannon?
I presume. Can we get a 2-handed sword? I know that's a little.
At the moment, she's using a 2-handed sword, and Dalish do have 2-handed swords. They're rare, and I don't think we see them in any of the games except for one, which is a big relic weapon. But the Dalish do have 2-handed swords, so it's definitely something that can be made.
Well, I mean, if we're bringing Rhiannon along and such, I'd be like, you know what? Would you be interested in a Ironbark 2-handed sword? So I would ask Rhiannon's opinion. Is Rhiannon's like, is this another fairly heirloom sword? Doesn't look like it, but I don't want to judge.
No, this is not. This isn't a. Rhiannon's minor nobility. Probably her heirlooms would probably go to a slightly older family member.
Of course. So yeah, I'd say that.
So Rhiannon 2-handed sword.
Okay, so everyone's in agreement with that.
Everybody in agreement?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's spoil our Tevinter girl.
Okay. So you bring these to Master Island. You tell him how you want them made. Master Island takes this, looks over what you've given him, and rubs his hands together, and those calloused hands, so calloused that you rub them together, and it's like the sound of sandpaper.
Mm-hmm.
Rubs them together, and it's like, this will be a test for the ages, and one that I am honoured to be presented with. And then he immediately turns round and starts to fire up the forge. Your items will be ready for you returning. So while Aldrad's doing that, Vess, I know you're going to speak to Marathari, Meryl, Sophia. Anything that you guys are wanting to be doing?
Have an idea. I would like to attempt to take the time to mull over the coded text in the physician's book.
Okay.
Ooh,
Is there
nice.
anything you're trying to glean from it at all?
To check for any initial, like, patterns of hiding things. Because there's, like, spaces and sentences and structures that
Yeah,
have
there.
things missing or
Yes,
otherwise.
there
where
was
it's
a.
like, ooh, maybe there's a pattern where, like, the first letter of each sentence starts something. Or, and, like, go through that kind of, like, list of basic decoding 101.
Yeah, so you do know you didn't find out a bit of the code because you were able to discern the small scrap of coded writing that you found, which had said that Logain can't be trusted. It's where you got the name
Right.
of Camp Calenhad, as well as from the other texts involving Camp Calenhad. So, I would say with that, that's definitely going to be a cunning. I would say, give me. Oh, there's actually a check already for it. Give me a cunning cryptography check. If you don't have cryptography, then it'll just be a cunning check,
Just
please.
straight cunning.
Straight cunning or gay cunning, we accept both.
Oh, why cunning?
I'll get it.
Do you do bi cunning?
I have a 16 and a 5 on the
Oh, so that's a 20, a 16 with a 5. Do you have doubles?
Oh, no. Wait, no, I'm so hold on. I got a 5, 5, and 3, so that's 13. Plus the 3 for my
Right.
cunning is 16.
That's
And then I
16.
got a 5.
You got a 5 on
on
your
the-
dragon die, which means you have 5
Yes.
stunt points.
Yeah.
So,
About the stuff point section.
so the stunt, and as I remember at this point, I know they're mostly for combat, but I'm just going to keep saying it for the next couple of sessions because we've reached level 6. We're now at the point where we can use advanced level stunts. I know they are only for combat and spells and stuff, but just as a reminder to people. But yes, so you do have, and I would say that this, because you're trying to find something, I am going to say this would be exploration based.
Yes, okay. Yeah, because I was like, this isn't necessarily roleplay, this is more exploration,
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself.
This is one of the things that I think just puts the Dragon Age system above D&D, is the stunt system. It's just so much fun to use.
It's so good.
Also the fact that
I'm
there's
going
actually
to
a flirt.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the resources at hand then, maybe.
Okay, resources at hand. Righty. So
that
much
kind of-
book.
Maybe I go into that whole meme where I'm just like calculating numbers and then just the innate willpower of
Sophia, are you saying that you're Rain Man it?
maybe, I don't know.
Okay. Rain Man, have you never seen the movie Rain Man?
No.
It's a story about an autistic guy, and his brother.
Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise.
Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise.
Tom
I was about to say
Cruise,
Leonardo
okay.
DiCaprio. You're right. It's Tom Cruise. And they find out he can count cards. So like he does like, you know that scene in The Hangover where Zach Galifianakis' character has all the numbers and graphs floating about his head while he
Yes.
counts cards. That's based on
Yeah.
a scene from Rain Man.
Oh, I did not know it was because of that. I mean, okay, interesting.
Yeah. So You said you were using the resource at hand. Choose a focus that you don't have that falls under the same ability as the test you're making. You're considered to have that. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. You're going to choose to have the focus in cryptography.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's see
so
if
you
I
also got a
could-
plus 2
I'd
for that,
like
which
to
brings
try
you.
that.
So that brings you to a total of 18 then. Fantastic. On that 18, you are going to start to notice a pattern.
Open sesame.
That's exactly it. The book actually opens up, and there's now just a big pop-up book with a big map and a big red X that says "I'm right here." No.
What does this mean?
I'm in your closet.
So you do find a code. And as you start to put the code together, you're able to decipher a message. And this message is written to you.
I'm writing down. I have my pen.
It says, Sophia, recipe in carriage, fake. Real recipe as follows. And then it lists a recipe for a treatment for the early symptoms of the blight.
There's gonna be a moment where Sophia. Sorry. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I hit my mic. Whoa, Nelly, give me a second.
I love when you have those moments in your mic when your mic just starts moving and doing stuff, and all you can do is just go.
Except
Okay.
my face.
It's like the Velociraptors in Jurassic World.
There's a weird moment in everybody's life when they realise that technology scares them so much all they can do is become a red panda for a second.
It's just like, okay.
You ever seen how red
It's
pandas
interesting.
attack each other?
They're so funny.
They
really
roll at each other.
It's so
It was
cute.
one of the best things about working in Edinburgh Zoo. We had red pandas there, and every now and again, when you were in their enclosure cleaning stuff up, you would just feel this bump against your leg and look down. There's just a red panda lying on its back, like, what the fuck.
We've got red pandas at the Knoxville Zoo in East Tennessee, and apparently, if they ever got out of the zoo, they would thrive because the climate in Knoxville is very similar to their native habitat.
Yeah, yeah.
Love Earth. Earth is weird.
Earth
It's very
is a weird soup.
Earth is weird. So I think the first thing that Sophia does as first is just like, I did it. I was just like, oh fuck, did I like not? Was this entailed the same recipe as from what we gave Sir Rowan?
No,
That
this
was two
wasn't.
different
No.
things. That was
You-
two different things.
what
And I
you-
had, like,
what
I
you
had a
gave-
brief panic. 'cause it's
What
been
you
so
give
long.
what you gave Sir Ronan the Hunters was the equivalent of like a really strong cold and flu medicine. This is
Right.
this
I
is
had a bit of a panic for a second.
this is a whole other kettle of fish. This is something that is used
Yes.
to battle the blight.
Definitely.
But you
I
did
had
find
bit
a
of panic for
recipe.
second.
But you did find a recipe to something that was listed as being, designed to fight the blight. That was found in the carriage as well.
Right, and so I have that, and then I have this now.
Yep.
And I think as I'll kind of sit there and look at it, I'll just be like, of course, of course. And then I'll kind of mull and be like, actually, in my head, be like, actually, it might be a good idea to have both of them on hand in case of emergency. Because people are stupid and crazy. And then after kind of just like closing the book gently and kind of looking at it and mulling, she'll kind of get stuck up in her head and look for like if there are practice dummies somewhere in the meantime.
There's
Just kind of
there's
practice
very
the kind of,
rudiment.
like practice like the basic like maneuvers before we prep to leave.
Yeah, there's very rudimentary practice dummies there that you can
Yeah.
use, certainly. Okay.
So Sophia would like to just walk over to do that. Was there a specific recipe that I could write down, or it's just here's the recipe as follows, and then that's like a later thing?
That's in a notebook that's currently buried at the bottom of this box. But there is a recipe I can give you. It's just at the bottom of this box because I just read organ. As you can see, I no longer have just a mess of stuff here. I now have all my books because my mother-in-law got me these really cool bookends that have been in my cupboard for a year and a half. But they don't fit on my bookshelf, so I decided I'm just going to put them on my desk.
Fun.
So I now have these cool bookends. So everything's all been reorganised. I'm in the middle of reorganising the whole office. So the notebook is there. There is a recipe, but I'll send it to you. But it's a bunch of really weird and really rare things all thrown together.
Awesome, sensational, and then after that, be like, I completely understand every single word. Goes to a dummy to just, not take it out, but just kind of starts kind of going through basic steps and practice before heading in a matter of just brain has too many tabs open.
All right then. Meryl, was there something that you wanted to do?
She wants to make a bunch of little focus exercises for Tashath. But she'll like label them as like, if you practice, focusing your magic this way, it's like making a dirt road. If you practice it this way, it's like making it a cobblestone road. And just referring to it in that way, trying to go with the find your own path, find your own way.
Okay.
And just being like, whichever one you feel comfortable with is the one that you should go with. So try them out, feel which one feels most natural to you. And if none of them do, just tell me and I'll figure out other exercises you can try. But this is just rudimentary, focusing your magic, finding where it sits inside of you. If that makes sense.
Tashath, behind this gold plate that he has fused to his face, can't really see his eyes, but his mouth doesn't move. He just kind of like nods, grunts, and then takes a hold of the materials you made and wanders off to go and start practicing. Yeah, he's right. That's it for you. Awesome. Then, Vesa, you wanted to speak to Marathari.
I do. So I'm gonna find Marathari when she's probably in her Aravel in kind of a private situation.
She's as you approach her, she's having a kind of like a brief word with her Meryl. But then as you approach, she just she puts her hand on Meryl's shoulder and speaks to her in Elven and says, "We'll continue the rest of our conversation later, darling." At which point Meryl's going to turn in. "Oh, hello. Yes, Keeper." And then she kind of wanders off, looking a little bit kind of, mouse-ish, like as if like
The way she does.
Yeah, pretty much.
As one does.
Vesa, take it away.
Keeper, I wonder if I might speak with you, in regards to my Valisline.
She frowns, but it's not like a frown of like, oh, okay. It's more of a frown of like this was something that I'd been thinking of. And she's going to say,
Cool.
It was something that I had pondered myself as to why you don't currently have it.
Well, when I left my clan, I was on my journey to receive my Valisline. And unfortunately, upon completion, I could not return to my clan. I was recruited to the Grey Wardens instead.
And then she sits down and kind of just folds her hands in front of her. What is it you intend to ask of me, darling?
I know it is not customary for another clan to perform the Valisline. However, my hope is that I could do something to earn it with your clan, since it seems that I will not see mine for quite some time.
She will... You are correct, darling. That is not usually the done way. And she'll stand and she'll kind of walk around looking at the kind of many odds and ends that she's got on the shelves in her Aravel and stuff. Then again, there's not a lot that my clan has done as of late that can be called the done way. You do not you do not have to prove yourself more than you already have in my eyes. Go, and when you return, we will conduct the ritual. You will have to have a second with you. Do you have someone who you would like?
I will think on it.
For those that aren't aware, the Valisline is a ritual, and during the process, there must be somebody that stands beside the person being tattooed while they're being tattooed. Because if you cry, make a noise, shout out, give any kind of sign that this is painful, that's it. Game over.
Okay, level up so I can put it into Constitution.
Constitution not one of your main stats? These are odd levels. Really?
Actually, my Constitution's pretty good. I have a 3.
I was about to say, we can't level up our primary stats on odd levels, which sucks for me, because that's all the stuff I want to level up.
I think mine's secondary, but I'm not sure. Anyway.
It's not quite like game over, like, you know, you're killed. It's not like that. There must be someone to witness your success or failure. That's essentially what it boils down to. But Keeper Marathari has agreed. She will conduct the trial for you, but you need to pick a second. You need to pick somebody to witness it, basically.
Yeah, I'll think on that, and then with absolute reverence and misty eyes, she says, "Thank you, Keeper," and gets out of there before she cries visibly.
Okay. With that, you guys eventually all come together, and you are able to set off on your... Oh, what's up, Aldred?
I don't know how long that all of my specifications with the master would have required, but I did want to check in with that old man, if that's at all possible. That old Dalish.
Oh yeah, of course you can.
He didn't give a name. He just was like an old guy that said, "If you'd like to fix
in all
that,
fairness,
find me."
I say this all the time, and yet none of my players ever listen. I didn't give a name because nobody asked it.
Yeah, I did not. He approached me in the crowd and was like, "If you'd like to fix that, come find me." And Aldred was like,
You made them sound like the Echidna from Rise of the Guardians. "'Twas foretold, 'twas foretold."
Well, because anytime you give an old man character, there's two voices. You get something akin to Iroh, or you get, yes, I am Yoda, but from a different brand.
So you're saying that all old men are either Boomy or Iroh. Cool, good.
Yes.
Now I see where your brain goes. Because for me, old men are always either Poe's dad from Kung Fu Panda, or like Breaker Grun. Like those are the
one.
older men for me. Like that's it. You're either wacky, zany, cooks noodles but will kill you with a frying pan, or I'm gonna snap you like I snap baby carrots. Like those are the only options.
I think we have the same vibe then. You're just different. Like
different characters, same energy. And why is Iroh the zany one?
Yeah.
Boomy is absolutely. I'm gonna break you like I break carrots. Like that's absolutely Boomy. Okay, yeah, you can approach him, and as you approach him, he is like, he's tending like a garden patch. You know, like he's like de-weeding a little patch of flowers. Feel free to carry that for yourself.
I know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Aldred will approach and just. May I be of assistance?
Holds up a small, like little, like gardening sickle, and he just says, "You'll be looking for any of the weeds with the purple tops. They choke the roots of the plants around them."
Can't have those. And so he'll go around and look for them.
Make me a perception searching check.
Sure. Okay. You 3 will do. You do 13. Right? Yeah, 13.
13, they're easy enough to find. As he described them, they are tall, they have broad leaves, and they have purple heads. Now, I will give you an option on how you want to do this.
Okay.
You can either do this with Ledgerman, Dexterity Ledgerman check, or you can do this with everybody's favourite one. You can do this with Strength Might.
So obviously we know what I would like to prefer. But having I think for
punch grunt.
for story reasons, as well as for personal reasons, I was weeding yesterday and I think I fucked up part of my shoulder. I think actually in this instance, Aldred is going to take this seemingly mundane task as a bit of a challenge to work on an area he's not as proficient in. He knows he can break things and lift very easily, but he also realizes this is a garden, this isn't a battlefield. As similar as they can be, this requires a more deft hand. So I think he will try Ledgerman, even though he's not as experienced with that.
Okay.
Similarities between garden and battlefield. Cue a quote from Samwise Gamgee.
In turn, quote the art of war. Everyone thinks it's a samurai quote, but it's not. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener upon a battlefield.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay. What would this be considered? I got some points, 3 of them, and I'm like, what is this?
I'm gonna say this is going to be a role play moment.
Sure, I think that about. I don't think there's much I can do with that, but let me check them again. I'm on my phone. Boop. Oh, that's my reference pictures of Aldred and such. That's not the rules. Where the heck? There they are. Great goodness. A lot of these are fun. You know, this is a... I think he'll make his efforts known with a bon mot, and his witty remark being... I tasted the mud because of my inability to stand where I could trip so easily. And see if I can improve. and the reason I think it sounds more. I think it sounds wittier in Kunlat, which is why it sounds really stunted in trade tongue. But as
I
a
can see
total, as a total, that would be 12. Yeah, 12.
So, using such a small tool in such large hands for such a precise thing, you get the job done. It's not the cleanest job. There's definitely roots of other plants nearby that you've chopped as you're taking this out. And the old man kind of at one point just kind of stops and watches you for a little bit. You're used to doing things a certain way there, aren't you?
I'm a bit of a blunt instrument, one could say. Yes.
He's gonna take a hold of one of the weeds that you've pulled out and says, "Would you believe this to be a threat to you?" And waves the weed in front of your face.
To me, no.
And then he points up to one of the large oak trees. "But one of these can bring death to one of them. It's not always about the raw strength. Sometimes it's about waiting for the opportune moment." Or something about weeds.
Patience is a skill I believe I have some lacking in.
Most of the large ones do.
Do you have anything I could maybe contemplate on to improve that myself?
I will tell you what my father told me when he handed me his sword. The world slows down after 3 deep breaths.
I think hearing that, Aldrad will start to take 3 deep breaths.
So as you listen to this and you take 3 deep breaths, walk me through. What's your, how are you doing these 3 deep breaths? Are you doing like typical, like samurai, like Bushido style, eyes closed, in through the nose, out through the mouth? Or are you doing it like Jimbro style? Are you doing it like karate, like hand-to-hand martial arts style? What's the physicality of how you take this breath?
I think the eyes are closed, but only so that Aldrad can block out as much of the physical sensory of the world. He's been surrounded in, what's the word again? Post, like, Kuhn centered life. He has been surrounded by a lot of fast moving events, and specifically, I think he's been surrounded by a lot more magic once he's been separated from the rest of the Kunari.
Okay.
So I think what he's doing with these breaths is he's trying to feel the forest, the dirt around him. He's really trying to ground himself in the moment.
Right.
Because patience is something, if I'm going with patience is something he struggles with, I feel like Aldrad is always thinking of what's next, what else can I be doing? Now he's more thinking, what is this? It's funny to say it like this. What's the vibe of the world currently around me?
Okay.
So I think it may be physically what it looks like might be close to that samurai bushido, like he's like trying to remain still, but I think after the first breath, he kind of begins to flow almost like it's not like a stillness of like a statue. It instead becomes more of like a natural rhythmic breathing. Like he's not like a statue. Like I said, he does begin to move more as he focuses less on controlling physically what he is.
Right. So in
I know,
that case, what I'm going to do is, as you start to do this breathing method, and after 3 deep inhales and exhales, you become aware of the sounds around you. Sounds that you probably weren't paying attention to much before, but you become aware of the sound of birds, the sound of deer moving through the trees, the sound of the wind blowing the grass. You become aware of the sound of just even the guy next to you, just him shifting slightly in the dirt. You become so much aware of everything else just by taking 3 deep breaths and focusing. What you're going to gain from this is a technique. We're going to put it down as just I would say put it in the part of your character sheet that says powers and spells if you can.
Oh yeah, I have nothing in there right now. Yeah.
I guess the easiest translation into trade tongue for this would be battle breath. As a minor action, you can take 3 deep breaths. Following that, your next major action attack will have a +2 to the attack.
That's cool. What the? Cool.
Very much sacrificing the movement for locking in on what you're hitting, taking just
Right.
a moment to focus in on it. And that's only for the first one. Every other one, it's just a minor action to keep that controlled breathing going. So there's always that level of focus.
Gotcha. Okay, I dig that.
So it only happens on your major action attack. So if you do get like a stunt where you get to make 2 attacks, your second attack won't have it. But
It's the first one.
As long as you go like, yeah, I'm going to use my minor action to start taking those deep breaths, and as you do that, you will your major action spent attack will always have that additional +2 on top of it to hit. To hit and to damage, because it's knowing the right place to hit, focusing on the right place to hit.
Supposed to hit, not damage, correct?
Both to hit and to damage.
Both. Got it. Understood. And after those 3 breaths, he'll open his eyes, now facing the old Dalish. Apologies. What is your name, Elder?
He turns to you, extends a hand, and he says, the younger ones within the clan. They call me Old Steely, or that's how it would translate to the human tongue. You can call me Nuada.
he will. Is it like a handshake he's extending for, or is he just kind of gesturing?
No, it's a handshake. It's a handshake.
And then Aldred will accept it. I shan't forget your wisdom, Elder Nuadan. Aldrad.
It's a pleasure to meet you. For the second time, of course. And then he goes right back to weeding.
All right. Aldred will stay and help for as much as New Adam will keep him. The second if he becomes a bit too much of a burden, he'll just say like, "All right, shoo." He's like, he will shoo.
All right, get the fuck. Okay, then in that case, I think that's everybody, which means that we are ready to get moving. As you all...
One
Vanessa, go
tiny
ahead.
quick thing before we go. Is Rowan awake? Or is he, like,
Yeah,
resting?
Rowan's awake. Rowan is very, very gently trying to put his armor on. He doesn't quite have the strength to pull the leather on the van braces completely taut. But he can stand up wearing the armor. He just can't quite get it on to the full tightness it's supposed to. But God's love the boy. He's trying.
I'm gonna basically just kind of let him know where we're going, how long it's gonna be. We'll be back. Don't push yourself. And I'll give him a little like smooch on the forehead. It is still definitely like a little chilly, but
Let me make the roll. Let me make the roll. Hacha. Okay. As you do that and then you turn away, his hand finds yours. Not but in no way, shape or form has it got the force to kind of hold. But it just kind of gives a squeeze and he goes, You're upset about something.
anyway. Yes, and we will discuss it when I get back.
You don't know what you're walking into. You don't know what any of us are walking into. We can't guarantee you will come back.
We have so far, right? And I'm very pointedly looking at him. Like, you have come back.
Oh, so many roles relying on him. Oh, fuck, what are you doing to me?
Unfortunately, making everybody sweat, including me.
Why have you been a dumbass all this time and now suddenly you decide to be smart? It's the worst fucking thing ever. Fucking Mr. Himble, I don't understand basic common sense. Suddenly, as soon as it comes down to, hey, we've got a job to do. Ah, but I understand all of your emotional inaccuracies right now.
Of course.
He is going to take a breath, and then he's going to push himself kind of shakily to his feet. How did you find out?
Not from you.
I didn't want you to worry.
But I did. And I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what to worry about.
I couldn't be that anymore. I couldn't.
And you couldn't.
I couldn't keep the promises that I'd made and be what that was anymore. And if I'd explained to you what the risks could be, I thought you would try and talk me out of it. And gods, I don't even think the Maker himself could convince me to do something that you don't want me to do.
You didn't believe that I would want you to be happy? That I wouldn't want you living a lie?
I didn't believe you'd want me to do something that could risk me going insane.
Like, obviously I don't want you to go insane.
And if I had told you
But
at that point that that was a risk, that in the middle of the deep roads I could lose sense of myself, I could die, you would have been okay with me risking that.
and how long have we been out of the deep roads? DM, how long has it actually been since he went off Valyrium?
At this point, it's been verging into like a week or two.
Okay.
Well, sorry. No. Sorry, no. You're verging on to the point of like a week. You're give or take a day or so. You know,
Gotcha.
you're give or take a day or so.
It's been a full week.
Of which, just to point out, he has been out of commission for about 3 of those.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Sorry, continue.
It's been a week. And if you had gone insane or died in the deep roads, what was I supposed to do about that?
I don't know. I don't have any of the answers to this. I just know if you had come to me with this, if you had come to me with this kind of thing, I would not have wanted that risk. Which is entirely and abnormally ridiculous for how little a time I've known you, but I didn't want... I didn't want to be talked out of a decision that I knew was something I couldn't do anymore. Especially after what I've seen. I can't continue to carry... And he kind of gives a disparaging look at the shield that he has with a scratched off Templar symbol. I can't continue to carry that after having seen several of the things that have happened. Otherwise I break promises to you. So as far as I seen it, there was no choice. There was no option. And I didn't see a point in burdening you with worries of something that was going to have to happen either way. Perhaps that logic's flawed, but it was what went through my mind at the time.
I can't help with what I don't know about.
I did intend on telling you. I... There's every chance that I'll still go insane. Some go blind. Those that come out of the other side of it, they often believe that they hear the Maker speak. If I do come out the other side of it, there'll very likely be permanent effects. Not physical, but there'll always be something. I don't think I've ever heard of a case of a Templar giving up lyrium and not having some kind of side effect. But I'll live longer. Which means if I haven't entirely blown all of this out of the water, then I'll have more time with you.
She's still holding the crossness in her face.
Mm-hmm.
But she does turn a little bit pink. And she squeezes his hand and says, "I'll come back." And she will start to... Okay.
No, go ahead. She's starting to leave.
I was going to say, she's starting to go.
As she's leaving, he's going to say, "You'd better. Because I'm not at a point of chasing you. So I will have to send Cuthbert."
Oh.
Okay. Awkward conversation had.
Called healthy communication.
I was expecting to stew on that for sessions.
Sometimes the dice just do what the dice just do.
Yeah, the dice said, "You're going to have a healthy conversation, damn it."
It's like sometimes you do go, yeah, intrigue. Oh, it's going to sit there for a while, and the dice just go, fucking get it talked about now. Fuck. Awkward conversation.
Hate to make the boy so sad.
Lyrium and love. I'd rather have the fucking lyrium. It's so much simpler.
Lyrium's just drugs. What?
Let's just crack.
It's way more than just crap.
Super mega crack.
Super mega psychic crack. Have you ever wanted god power? Then you need crack.
Let it be known, World Tree Quest does not endorse drug use.
Let it be known, we do not endorse drug use whatsoever. If you smoke crack, you will not get godly powers.
Public service announcement.
Crack is not a good alternate for lyrium. Like, lyrium is a fictional rock which happens to be the blood of old gods. Crack is bad. Crack will kill you. So
Alright, great, I can turn on my ambient music again.
if I'm correct, you guys are, if I remember correctly from last, you guys are taking Talon, Rhiannon, and Luca.
Yes.
Awesome. Luca and Talon are kind of standing next to each other with a little gap between them and Rhiannon. Now, they're not standing next to each other because they're friends. It's more out of a kind of... They are most similar to each other than what Rhiannon is. Bearing in mind that you're going from Luca, who is like 5'2", 5'3". Oh no! Wait, no. He's a bit taller than that. He's about 5'5", 5'5", 5'6".
Yeah, he's just
Something about
an
that.
inch shorter than Mary.
And then you've got Talon, who's kind of tall for a Dalish. He's in at about the kind of 5'9", 5'10" mark. To Rhiannon, who is 6 foot. I think she's the third
6'4",
tallest.
right?
She's the third tallest because Tashath is slightly shorter than Aldrad.
Yes.
Aldrad's coming in. Aldrad's 6'10".
Yep.
Aldrad's
Last
6'10".
checked.
Aldrad's 6'10". Tashath is 6'8", and Rhiannon's coming in at 6'5". So she's real fucking tall, and she's built like the two of them shaking hands, like. So Sophia's just slowly melting into a puddle.
I have a
I wanna
comment.
climb.
I don't think I should ever say it.
Stay.
No, you should. You should.
Oh, you shouldn't have said you had a comment.
Here at
America
World-
wants to know.
Here at World Tree Quest, we're an entirely welcoming and open channel, which means open the fuck up and tell us your secrets.
Yeah.
I'm just saying everyone has hands, okay?
Just Sophia looking between Rhiannon and looking between the tall Amazonian Dalish and just going, I have two hands. Great, so now we know Sophia's type. It's muscle mummies. Cool, awesome. Sophia has a type.
Wonderful.
Or,
This knowledge
or,
is
is,
used against
or
you
is
all.
it or is it just as long as they're taller? Like,
Yeah.
How tall
So
is
you're-
Sophia?
A short 5'4".
I was about to say, because I think Sophia is outside of companions that may come later. I think Sophia's the shortest.
I presume.
5'3".
No, Vessa's shorter.
Oh, Vessa's. Oh my god, Vessa's pulling in the shortstop. Cool, awesome, good to know.
The short
How
stuff.
tall is Vessa?
When I
Vessa's
was making
5'3".
Meryl, I was like, I'm gonna
5'3".
make her so short. She's gonna be 5'6", and then everybody's like, that's not short. That's taller than the average woman. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
I Abby, am 5'4". So I was like, well, she can't be my height. That's too close to home.
It was actually
Okay.
it was actually a bit of like a whoa, like meeting Abby, because I'd been like, I assumed Abby was the same height as me or maybe taller, and then realizing there was like a good 4 inches in height difference, I was like, ah.
Everyone thinks I'm 5'7" minimum, and I'm like, I don't know what is given that energy, but no, I'm 5'4", and
Somebody-
I'm mean to prove it.
So my buddy Radio Free Will, he came over to Edinburgh, and I went and met him, and he was like, well, I had no idea Radio Free Will was so tall. I had no
He's-
idea of that.
Yeah, isn't he
He's
like 6 foot something?
He's like 6'3", like he's a tall boy.
Jesus.
and
He's a giant to me.
he thought I was the same height as him, and my 5'8" ass turned up like, "Hey, what's up, motherfuckers?" I am the same height. I am 1 inch taller than the tallest canonical dwarf in all of Tolkien lore. Like, and
Hell yeah.
I am angry about this because I want to be a Tolkien dwarf.
I was like, I always
In our
joke.
heart you are. Don't worry.
I always joke whenever I met Jesse Jurdak, who's 6'8", that I was just like, there's a certain point where it's just
He's fucking huge. I was chatting to him at the Marriott Hotel, and I was like, "Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing?"
Yeah.
It's good. Right, cool. I'm gonna stop talking to you now because my neck hurts.
The time I met him, I turned around and I was like full like eye level with his chest, and I felt like that scene in Sinbad where it's like, oh, put a shirt on for you poke someone's eye out,
Yeah.
and then it just went. It was like comedic. It was like,
Oh my gosh. I like how within like the verse of anything, whether it's IRL or even just in TTRPGs, there's always a tall and a short attached to insert height. Like,
yeah, no, there's
Go ahead. No,
I was like,
I'm a tall 5'3" because of arthritis.
Despite loving the conversation of heights and why we all love our muscle mummies.
Sorry about this.
derail.
Is this the point where everybody is going to start moving towards the southwest?
Right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree. We'll get going then.
You guys start moving. Like I said, probably about between 7 and 10 hours of walking. Maintaining a brisk pace. Do you know what? I'm just gonna roll it. 1 and 2, 7, 3 and 4, 8, 5, 9, 6, 10.
Hot.
So takes you about 8 hours until walking towards the direction that the hunters said. Eventually you get to a point where I would say, without having to roll anything, the air starts to get a little bit uncomfortable to breathe. Not that it's causing any negative effects, but it's definitely like a bit of like an acrid taste as you inhale. And to anybody that has a focus in it, you can make a... what would I call that? I would call it natural lore. Yes, if you have the focus in natural lore.
I
Wait.
have the lore talent. Never mind.
Hold on just a wee second. Natural lore, or could you use both of these? Could you use both? Is that a thing? Could you do both?
Why not?
I don't know
Why
why
not?
I don't know why I'm saying
Run
could.
the
You.
¿Por qué no los dos, eh?
It's my
circus
choice. It's literally
You're God.
my choice.
You're God.
Yes, chef,
the
you're
chef.
God. You-
If you have poison lore, you can use poison lore as well.
Oh, interesting.
Not either of those, but I have the lore talent.
The lore talent. Let's see. Will this give you anything?
I love when Jess needs to use lore talent and it's not available. Jess just like, so what if I just...
Okay, so
I like lore. I'm a
So-
little lore gremlin.
if you're successful in this check, then you would get more information. But unfortunately, it doesn't mean that you get any bonuses to making the check. I love how you react like a husky when you tell it no. Like you're like, wow.
Trust, I have one. If I say no, I just get
Side eye, bombastic side eye.
There used to be this husky at the vet clinic where I would work, and we used to sell like dog toys, and it would always pick up a dog toy and take it over to the register, and its owner would go no, and the dog would actually have a tantrum. Like it would lie down on the ground and start doing the the husky foghorn. Like just
the song of his
fucking
people.
Opera. Song of my people, yeah.
Natural lore or poison lore? that petty lip.
I want lore. I'm a little gremlin for it.
You could trip somebody over that
The
thing.
shapes, the colors, the numbers, the words.
If I trip them, do I get to make the roll? I'll do it.
Did anybody get anything from? Oh, I've not even rolled for the fucking NPCs you've got going.
I'm not
I
even
gotta-
gonna try.
I got a 20 of natural lore.
You got a 20 with natural lore. Look, I got 6 and 5 is 11. 11 plus 2 is 13. 13 plus...
Yeah, 6 plus 4 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2.
13 plus 3 for Luca. That's a total of 16. Okay. Anybody else get anything on it? Okay, cool. As the scent hits at you, Vesa, as you guys are making your way forward, and you start to kind of look around, you start to notice the leaves on the trees here are kind of, they're still green, but they're like crispy.
Hmm.
The
I love a
bark,
crunchy green. Kale.
almost as if they've done they've done like an Uno reverse on each other. The bark of the trees here is spongy to the touch. A very, very evident sign of like internal decay, rot. Based on what the hunters have said and based on what you're now looking at, you can guess that you're probably getting close to Lake Calenhad, to Camp Calenhad at this point.
Jess hasn't said anything, so I think Aldred's just like tasting the air. Like, I don't like these spices.
Why is it spicy?
I don't think he thinks it's spicy. Something tells me the Cunari culinary palate would probably kill a human.
I'm pretty sure
Who is
Kunari
unwise
can
to
eat,
it.
I'm pretty sure Kunari can eat like cactus, like with the spikes and everything.
Yeah. Also, ghost peppers just raw.
Yeah, about to say,
Yeah.
ghost pepper is probably just like, this is a normal pepper for us.
Yeah, Iron Bull canonically loves spicy food, so.
I think Aldred loves spicy food, so he's just like, it just tastes bad.
Yeah. Avesta definitely has. She just kind of sort of has like frowned up to that point. She's just like, don't like it, whatever. And then you're like, yeah, this is bad. And she's like, yeah, it's dying.
Ah. I assume we're close then.
Most likely.
What can I have everybody make a perception hearing check, please?
Oh, I love those.
Aren't they fun?
Oh, shoot.
Shoot, dang it.
Well, I dropped my dice and got stunt points when I had to re-roll it, so that's kind of nice. Not many, but I got a few.
Is this exploration, chef? Or role playing.
Exploration is probably the closest thing.
Thank you, Chef.
You're welcome.
I got an 11.
So we
I got
have
a
11.
I got a 14 and 2 stunt points. I'm going to use Speedy Search to complete the test in half the time it would otherwise take.
Okie dokie.
I got an 18 with the resources at hand since I got 6 stunt points. So, yeah, 18.
Okay. Sophia?
I have I had the number in my brain now. I forgot it. I love this game. A 16 with 6 stun points, but I'd like to take the Oh, I just saw it. Oh my gosh, it's the one where would it be? It's object of attention.
Object of attention. Awesome. Object of attention. Where the fuck's those tables? Because I'm definitely a smarty pants.
The stunt table's 433.
Yep, 430. Was the opposite way. 433.
I mean, that's the index. You can also find them elsewhere, but that's the quick reference.
Yarp.
Yeah, the normal page is 133. Which is what I have a
Yeah.
screenshot of on
Plus
my
one
phone.
bonus to further test, examine, or perceive additional aspects of the object of your test until the time or
It's just
value
missing
changes.
the...
So in that case, Sophia, because you've got that, I'm going to ask you to make me another perception check. Same check, hearing, but you'll get the +1 on it right now.
Another one? Okay.
Yeah, please.
Oh.
Better.
Worse.
Oh, no. Nar.
Nar. It would be 422 and then a +1.
422 and then a +1. Okay, so that would be a total of 8. +1 is 9. You can hear, as can anybody who got above a 14 on your previous perception hearing check. You can hear the sound of soft and gentle footsteps around you. Vesa, I will say that you hear it quick enough that you can get either an arrow knocked in the bow ready to go or a weapon drawn.
Arrow knocked, ready to go.
Arrow not ready to go.
Every time.
Sophia, on the 9, you're not going to get anything additional on that. I'm sorry, you're not going to get anything else on that. But at the point you turn round with your bow, like arrow drawn, at the point where around you guys, multiple people step out. By their get-up and stance, you can all immediately tell humans. Some with short swords, some have some have crossbows, and some have just long swords drawn ready to go. But alongside them, there is a person wearing like pure white robes, pure white. Thick black gloves. Their hair is like oil slick black, and it is pulled right, like, you know, like Lucius Malfoy's hair is slicked back, but it's like slicked back plus. Like, this guy's hair is slicked back so much it makes his skin on his face look unnatural. It's like he's giving himself a facelift with hair gel. And he's wearing those kind of like thick, all like borderline goggles. Glasses.
Don't like him.
And he has a lot, very, very plain looking staff. as he steps out. And he gives a smile with gums that are slightly off pink. You know, greyish pink. Brilliant white teeth. This guy looks like a dentist. And he gives that smile and he says, "It would appear that we have guests." And now we're going to go to a 15-minute break.
Hey, I was waiting for it. You fuck. I was waiting for it. I'm not surprised.
We're going to go for a 15-minute break, and when we come back, we will get to meet this new person. Don't go anywhere.
I don't wanna.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you in 15 minutes after our break.
Bite him.
Living definition of the
Hands,
ick.
I'm sorry. No hands.
Yeah.
Ick personified.
Oh.
Hi there, everybody. We are back with part 2 of our Dragon Age session. When we left, we had just met a strange group of people. And now we're going to go into a little bit more conversation with them. This, very evidently, mage is going to look over you all and is going to say, please do be ignoring the several of the pointy objects pointing towards you right now. And let us to be conversing, yeah?
I have my arrow knocked. I am going to point it at this person.
As you point at me, it just goes, you see, bitter. I would not do this if I was you. You see, your little arrow there's only one of them. And then he's going to gesture around him. There are several of them. So you will one in me. You know, better chance of death. Larger chance of survival. There will be several inside you.
Arrow God, don't make it worth it.
Maybe we
should... Please.
Yes.
Let's put it down.
It seems that maybe we have I don't want to say spooked each other. But maybe we have just gotten off on the wrong foot in this patch of forest here. We may have scared each other from being here.
Of course.
I'm so sorry. What is your name?
All in good time. You have refreshments? Wine? Water?
We primarily have water for you know.
Excellent.
walking
We have
so
wine.
much.
You will come and you will drink wine.
Oh my goodness. You know, they don't have the best things here. You know, so difficult to find good stuff.
Yes, it is so very, very difficult, yes. That is why I've brought the comforts of home. All of the grace and beauty of Nevarran. All here with me, yeah?
Oh, see, that was the smart thing to do.
Of course it was, yes.
Yes, please. Let's
Come.
put our things away. Let's join. Let's see.
He does this thing where he doesn't even look at any of the guards that are with him. He just passes his staff off to one of them, hands it over, and is just like, you come, follow us. And he just starts walking through. And as he's walking, he starts humming this tune. I don't know. The only thing I can get in my head is, has anybody seen the movie Hannibal Rising? It's like the origin story of it's like the origin story of Hannibal Lecter, and in it there's a German soldier who sings this song that basically goes "Ein Mann, ein Stadt im Wald, Dunstein, Dunsto," but it's like a very da 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's got that very kind of I don't know how to describe it without going into stereotypes.
Jovial?
It's got, yes, very, very jovial. It's like you could almost picture somebody bobbing up and down wearing a lederhosen to it. You know, it's got that kind of like dee 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 dee. He's humming that kind of little tune as he walks.
I'm just gonna keep hand on the back of Vessa to keep her calm. Just like a little reassurance, but also like a don't get us killed. It's like the mom thing, like when you're going across the street and they pinch the back of your shirt. Kind of like that. I don't know if anybody else's moms did that, but I do it now to like all my friends. I'll be like, nope. So.
Leads you through the trees for about maybe 5 minutes. No talking, just humming away until there is a part in them. And there's an audible, like, inhale from Talon. as what's ahead of you is a pretty tough landscape to look at. Trigger warning for anybody who does not like depictions of easiest way to say it is meat harvesting.
Butchering things.
Yeah, not butchering of people. We're talking, the basic of butchering,
Animals.
right?
Yeah.
This place has been logged and flattened. There are stacks of large tree trunks that have been shaved of the bark and stacked up, evidently to be used as some kind of fuel. There are these large bubbling vats everywhere, like huge barrels that have rounded metal bottoms, and they are placed over large roaring fires. Thought I saw something move at my peripheral vision there and got a pure whoa.
Oh.
Everybody that is near one of these barrels is wearing this strange kind of, it almost looks like a leather full face helmet, but with a large kind of additional portion here. Very Plague Doctor-esque. Yes, we're going to lean right into that. We're going to lean right into that wheelhouse. Very, very Plague Doctor-esque.
He specifically got that one because he's a little scientist.
Wunderbar! I knew I'd get it in somehow. Around the place there's also like deer and rabbit and grouse and such that have been obviously caught and are being used as a food source. Their remains are hanging up or they are being cooked over open fires right now. Around here, the divide of the other people around here is so other-ended, it's unreal. On one side you've got what are evidently people from this guy's place of origin. The same kind of either outfit or robes as him. Thick black gloves with these kind of helmets on that have these additional portions to the front. Or what you can very easily tell by the different armors that they're wearing, mercenaries. Evidently Ferelden mercenaries.
There's quite a lot of people here. Are you like building a house or someplace like a village?
Something like this, yes.
It is very peaceful here to be able to build something like this.
We have had issues with the locals.
Oh, I'm
But-
sorry about that.
We have parted ways on amicable terms, yes?
That's good to hear.
He's gonna lean in towards you, Sophia. And as he leans in, he's got that scent of too clean. It's almost it's so clean it's almost borderlining on citric acidic vinegary. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like-
As someone who works in a laboratory, yes.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's that, oh, they got us the harsh things to wash our body with today. It's that very kind of too lemony, alkaline hit right to your nostrils. It's that. As soon as he goes, I don't think your friends are very fond of me.
I truly think that, and I could even say this for myself, just between you and I was a little startled that we were meeting or came across other people here, you know?
It is the how they say.
It's so lonely walking sometimes, you know, so you think that
Yes.
nothing else. It's just that. Forgive us for being so.
No,
On
it is completely understand. I understand now, yes. And he's going to turn round, looking at you, Vesa, and give a...
And Sophia will also try and be like,
Vesa's like,
Do you know what? I just got the weirdest image in my head. If this was a movie, I know who I would play this guy for the comedy factor. Any's watched The Rookie?
oh, I have, but it's been so long.
long time
I
ago.
think
Oh,
I
wowie.
feel like
You know, Skip Tracer Randy.
It's been so long I don't remember.
I don't remember anything about
right.
it,
But I trust you.
If you guys seen Pitch Perfect 2,
No,
yeah.
I only saw the first one.
you know the German guy who leads the enemy a cappella group.
Oh yeah.
In The Rookie, he plays a character called Skip Tracer Randy, and he's like he's actually describes himself as being obnoxiously German, and he's like, you are here for the intel from Skip Tracer Randy. So he's so fucking funny.
Lulaborg.
Lulaborg, that's his name. Oh, he's so
Lulaborg.
fucking cool.
Flulaborg. That's a
Yeah.
name.
That's
God
a
damn.
fucking name right there.
That's an
Um,
wow.
He leads you towards a large. I would go so far as to say this is. It's almost not a tent anymore. It is like thick canvas on the outside, but it's reinforced with like a wooden frame. It takes you in, and inside it is very comfortable. Very, Nevarran styling as well. There's lots of effigies of like skulls and stuff around. Big part of Nevarran culture is, the dead. It takes you in there, and there is a table there with like easily 12 chairs. He's going to take you in, and he's going to say, "Sit, yeah, sit. I will fetch the wine."
Again, we would have offered something in return, but wandering and walking around, you got to make sure you drink water and blah blah blah.
Nine. This is a good chance to show hospitality.
Oh, I hope to return the favor, or we hope to return the favor, of course.
He's gonna come back with like this carafe of wine. He sits at the table and he starts to he walks around with like it's like metal cups rather than like wood or glass. As he's going, please accept my most humble of apologies. Could not bring the good crystal, yeah? And just starts putting
No, you cannot.
metal cups out for everybody.
No, you cannot. The travel, even, it's so. The ocean is crazy to begin with. It would never survive. Ugh.
Exactly. And the seas were so, what is the word? Angry while we were sailing over. Oh. Very stormy.
It always is. It never. I feel like it never stops sometimes.
He lifts the wine to his mouth and he drinks it, and he does this strange thing when he drinks from it.
Slurp is like.
No, not that. You see it very commonly with people who drink very, very strong like spirits, where they kind of like they drink. And then it's like they tense up their facial muscles. And he does that, and you see that he's got that kind of people that drink lots of red wine, they get that almost bluish tint to their teeth. He's got that kind of like at the point where his teeth meet his gums. And he will look to the rest of the party from you, Sophia, and go, I feel like I am only getting your companions a piece of the story, please. What brings you so far into the forest?
But I think that I could speak for them, and then Sophia will kind of take up the wine and she'll fake drink a little bit,
Okay.
making a bit of
That
possible.
is that. I'm assuming it'll be possible. I just have to see what the
Because the cup,
check would
because like
be
you know when you lift it up and you want to fake like taking a little sip of it,
Yeah.
you just
Right,
cover
yeah.
your-
You're like holding it to your mouth like as you're talking, kind of thing. Like, oh, I'm taking it.
I think we could,
Let's
you know.
see.
Honestly, you
I've
could
done that.
you could probably also just like close your lips and actually put
That's
the
what
liquid.
like I'm thinking is like she fakes it by like keeping her lips closed but emulating with her throat real quick.
Mhm.
If
Most of the
possible.
time, Meryl's just rubbing Vessa's back, smoothing Luca's hair, reaching over to like rub Talon's back with
The
like
third hand.
Yeah, she's like, "Play nice, you three. Play nice."
I think the closest would be a ledgerman check. That's more about like
Ledgerman.
deceit, hiding things. That's about the closest you'll get.
Right. What is that under?
That would be a dexterity
that.
check. Dexterity
Via dex? Okay.
via dexterity.
You're good at this, right?
Maybe?
Maybe. Maybe.
I don't know if I like the maybe.
I have to do some math.
High dice.
Low, medium dice, medium rare, with a total of a 13.
A total
Okay.
of 13.
I thought you were gonna stop at 6, and I was like,
I
Huh?
will.
No, medium rare with a 6.
I will have him roll the perception check. What the fuck
Just
was
don't
that
wanna-
reaction?
Stress.
I don't like
call
this
that
guy.
I'm gonna call that
I don't-
perception.
he's- You know, I said he was too clean. He's like too friendly. I don't like it.
I'm trying to fake it. Tempt is the
You're doing
keyword
great.
here.
You're doing great, Boo.
I think it's also the immediate reaction of, or at least for me it is. I have seen so many movies with Germans who are villains, but they smile and treat you nicely. That as soon as a German comes up in any form of any game, any villain comes up with a German accent and they're nice, I immediately go, fucking doubt.
It's like we should not presume people based on how they speak. However, you are not given any favors right now. I must admit.
Hollywood
It's
was
the-
not kind.
It's the exact same as like if I'm playing D&D and somebody says an elf approaches you and they describe that elf as being pale and then they go, greetings. I go, dick. Dick. You would sell me purely to make your life slightly easier.
Pick a god and pray that he has a low perception.
What's
You're
the
being
actor's
you're,
name?
You. What's the actor for what?
I was thinking. You said you had an actor for this character. Obviously, it's your, chef. It's your whatever
It
your
was
character.
the guy I was talking about. The guy from, the Rookie and the guy from Pitch Perfect 2. The German actor.
Yeah, my mind goes to, for some reason, Christopher Waltz.
always goes
Christopher.
Christopher.
Well, I did say if I was being a joke, it would be that guy. If I was being serious, it would absolutely be Christopher Waltz, 100%.
Love him.
That is going to be a total of. Okay. He looks at you, Sophia, and he smiles, and he says, "It's good, yeah."
Very good. I'm so unused to it from drinking so much water this past couple of however long it's been.
Well, we will send you away with the bottle.
Right.
We will,
No,
we will
please,
send you.
no.
No.
I don't even have any...
I insist. And he shouts. In this. What languages do you speak? Antivan and.
the trade, the normal common. If I mouse
Anti-even and trade, okay. I don't believe anybody else here would speak this language. It shouts off in some language, and this tall, broad person wearing armor that is of good make, but it seems more design than purpose. Comes out and he goes, we have some new friends joining us. Please, would you fetch a bottle of the Nevarran Red? Not the not the garbage, you know, the good one. Yes. And this guy turns and kind of gives you all a look over, gives a grunt, and turns to go and fetch this wine. At which point he will turn back and he'll say, "So you are? I do apologize. You were telling why you were in the forest."
We heard that there was going to be this big battle, and we heard that there was these tragedies happening in the south, and we want to just be good people and go to hell. And so we slowly started making our way there. But it's beyond foot.
Apologies for the interruption. You say help in what way? I mean, he points at Aldred. I can tell how this guy would help. Yes, very much with the breaking. Yeah. But some of you are not quite in the how you say quite in the strong. You know.
Eat/waterpoint at 7 p.m.
I agree.
It's my phone telling me to go feed my cat. I usually catch it before now. Damn it.
That was amazing. The timing of that.
The timing
was
immaculate.
Break some tension. Sorry. All right, get back.
Yeah. At first, I thought that maybe Jess or Abby were saying something because it was just a feminine pitched voice, and I was like,
no. Phone.
It was just like, oh wait, never mind.
It's time to feed your cat. Let's get going.
I mean,
So
we all have our own talents and things like that. I mean, he's very good with breaking things.
Yes, I can see. Look at the size of him.
I think Aldred, having the attention twisted to him, he will raise the glass to his lips. I would take a whiff, see if I can catch any sense, anything maybe off with it, or anything that stands out predominantly.
The perception smelling check.
I forgot smelling is a thing.
I know, right? Another great thing about Dragon Age TTRPG system, perception is its own stat. Because perception's more than just, can I see it? I love having a perception stat.
It's amazing.
13.
13. It smells like very strong red wine. Like being from Saharan, and dealing with a lot of Tevinters. Tevinter is very known for its finer things, and even its wines are considered quite subpar when considered with the rest. So, I mean, like Antiva and Ravane basically have the, very much like their real world counterparts. When you think about wines, good wines, Antiva and Ravane have got that market locked down. But this, sure. It smells very rich. It smells very deep. It's got that scent of real good damn wine. But he's claiming it's Nevarran.
Okay, gotcha.
With a 13, that's all you're getting.
No, that's fair. I think he'll. You know what? I'm not good at being sneaky, so I think Aldred's gonna realize I'm cooked either way. So I'm just gonna. He's gonna take a small sip.
Okay.
Meryl can do something. She sees him stressed in this moment.
He's not particularly stressed. It's
Okay.
weird. He like goes for the sniff. He swirls it a bit and actually like does drink. Well, his swirling isn't like very refined, but it is clearly like he's had wine in his hand before. So he's
You've seen movies.
I've seen movies. I've heard stories.
You know the films.
It's more heard
French
stories. I
ones.
feel like none of his commanders probably were drinking this, so I don't think it's to his taste. But he does take a sip, and he'll just say, "I try." Should be. I try. I tried to break things. I'm told I'm good at it.
Okay.
So if there's any poison in it,
I am going to need from you.
uh-huh. Go for it.
Constitution, stamina.
You know,
Was it for?
thanks to Chainbreaker on my back, I have proficiency on this. In this.
Okay.
Can I look up something? I don't think this at all comes up. Just want to make sure of something. I want to see if I can use this later. I'm not going to use it now. Stamina, not drinking. Fuck. Because I have the carousing talent. You. I forgot I had a 3 in that. 20.
A 20.
No doubt.
You feel no ill effects from drinking this.
Yeah, he follows it up with I try. Puts the goblet back down.
Watching this guy, is there any facial indications that he's like expecting something to happen when
No,
Aldred
but
takes a drink?
he is looking intently at Aldred, but he also looks intently at Sophia when he's speaking to her. So it could just be that he's really obsessed with paying attention to who he's talking to.
But he's the kind of guy he's the kind of person that has to know, like, I'm paying attention to you, I swear.
Yeah, that's the
Like
kind
the
of guy
aggressive
that-
eye contact.
When he gives you eye contact, he locks in.
Eye contact.
He's.
That's a weird question.
I don't think anything in this situation would not be weird. Yes, you can.
So I have the focus of etiquette. Are there any Nevarran etiquette rules that I know of that I could use to
Fantastic
maybe
question.
establish rapport?
roll your etiquette,
Good
please, and let's see if you can. If you can.
Etiquette? What the fuck?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
looking
under
at the...
I have it too. It's under communication. I didn't even think about that. Good call.
Get stunt points.
different class of person. What the fuck?
Let's see.
We don't have to know that.
Holy shit, that's a thing.
I only got a 13, but I did get 3 stunt points.
Okay.
Let me look at stunt points and see if I've got anything that would be helpful. Roleplay. This is roleplay, yeah? I assume.
This is definitely roleplay.
Okay. Roleplay. I'll just... With whatever I do get from my roll, I'll try to do number 1, which is the bon mot. That's the
Bon
French
mot.
way of saying it. It's like bon mot, but it's bon mot in French.
Bon mot.
Which is good word.
Or as we say in Scottish, bon mot.
I mean, that's how I say it. Bon mot.
Bon mot. Okay, so you're doing
Studied
bon
French
mot.
for 6 years. Like, bon mot.
Le boisson.
C'est un ballon, n'est-ce pas?
We used to have a French teacher who would always say that, you know, when you're speaking French properly, you don't move your lips very much. And there was a kid in our class that thought whenever he spoke French, he had to go bonjour.
That's
It was like-
amazing.
It's like, you're taking this way too far, pal. So bon mot, that gives you a +1.
I can just make like a little witty remark.
Right, okay.
Be like, "Oh, look how wise I am in the ways of Nevarran culture.
Okay, so with your roll, you would understand that when it comes to Nevarran hospitality, they're not quite as far-flung as Andrastian in their hospitality. You know, in Andrastian, if they were to give you food, it would be impolite to refuse. Anything like that. No, they would never do that. But if a Nevarran shares their wine with you, especially in the eyes of the dead, it is considered poor to not drink. There is also the etiquette of the final cup, which is when you are leaving someone's hospitality, whatever's left in your cup, you finish it.
Drink it. The world doesn't like alcohol in the first place.
I don't want to drink it.
Okay. She will keep that in mind then.
If it makes Meryl feel any better whatsoever, Vessa is standing and is not approaching any cup situation.
Noted. I would say Talon is probably also not sitting.
Yeah. I will say she has put her arrow away, but her bow is still in hand.
And you said there were skulls around, yeah?
Schools?
Skulls, sorry.
Skulls, yes.
Yeah.
Loads of Nevarran imagery and icon. Nevarra is very much, the dead are cared for in a grand amount of cases more than the living. Like in Nevarra, they find that like the idea of cremating people is abhorrent. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to the dead? Like, they take better care of their long dead than they do their currently ill and alive. Those who work for the dead, those like, you know, necromancers, members of the Mortilisari, Nevarra is one of the few places where Andrastian and Chantry priests and sisters will actually move out of the way and allow mages, specifically necromancers, to take the lead when dealing with things within the necropolis. So yeah, loads of skulls around here. Skulls that are currently being used as candle holders. Skulls that have like a pride of place level adornment and such.
You gotta run a 40k game, Bram.
I've played a lot of 40k games. I've
Not
never,
the tangent. We're not going to tangent.
I've never ran one, but I would like to run a Rogue Trader game. I really would.
That's all. That's much.
Meryl is going to like kind of take in the skulls and thinking like, okay, if you're offered wine in the eyes of the dead, that's a big deal. So she'll be like, I find it rather interesting that you offer strangers wine when the dead are watching us. That is very big honor. Thank you.
His face lights up, and he immediately switches to speaking Orlesian. He's like, you are from Ole?
Yes, I am.
I love Ole. It is the only place I think that has wine that rivals that of Nevarran.
I did not get to do a lot of drinking as a mage, but I was told it was quite good.
It is his face, because a little bit of like, and then quite a bit of sullenness to it, as he's like, I understand that the way that the mages are treated in Ole is disgusting. I apologize that you had to go through such a thing. In Nevarra, your skills would have been celebrated.
It is quite a progressive point of view.
We do what we can. And then he switches back to speaking trade, and he goes, you will have to excuse my little indulgences. Languages are a fond favourite hobby of mine. He's gonna see Vesa and Talon not sitting, going, you two are not in the liking of me, huh?
You're in a forest dominated by elves.
So the elves do not like that we are here. Yeah, understood. We are here to help. That is our mission. We are here to stop, how you say, the underground bitter bad men.
Dark spot.
Yeah, the darkspawn. Yes, wunderbar. Thank you. We are here to stop them.
And Sophia will kind of like reach over and where is this doctor sitting, standing?
Oh, he's sitting down now. Yeah, he's sitting. Kind of like the table's more oval than round, but it doesn't really have like a clear head. But he's sitting at like the closest you would get to like the apex of the oval.
If possible, I don't know if I don't know where Sophia would be sitting in perimeter, but just reaching a hand out, even if it's on the table, just like tap. Oh, we'd like to be able to help you if possible. We were kind of hoping to it's this big great thing to be able to help and to stop the darkspawn,
You are also on the mission to stop the darkspawn.
Yes.
How fortuitous. Well, we are currently working on how you say the alchemical components for a big weapon. You see, people they rely too much on the metal stabby, There's too much of this. There is not enough of the... And he kind of looks around the table before his eyes kind of go to Meryl and Sophia and go, the more intellectual, heightened way of thinking, yeah? Too much of the ping ping or the yeah. Too much of that. Not enough of the thought. And so we allow ourselves and our brains to be used for the thought. Yes?
Very much agree.
Now, the how do you say the man who is not king but is in charge like the king.
Oh,
Logan.
Yeah, the Logan, yeah, him. So he sends out letter. Mr. Physician, we are looking for people who are smart and brainy to come here and to solve our darkspawn problem. So,
That's
we
wonderful.
come.
It's wonderful. Truly, truly. But, you know, it's good to have the brains, good to have them ourselves. You don't mind me saying that.
There is a reason why we have Caesar with us.
Oh, is that what his name is?
Yes,
I was going
that
to
is
ask you.
Caesar.
I was going to be a little bit. I was going to ask you.
Caesar and his hired swords, you know, the cell swords, they are very good at their job.
I heard, but to hear it for someone who has, oh, that's good. That it backs the claim.
Very much understand. Now, we have found certain very rare components within this forest that make the alchemical solutions very potent. And so, we come here, we harvest, we make, we kill the darkspawn, and send them back to the little tunnels under the ground.
Oh, straight into the point.
The simple solution is often almost the very evident one.
And we oftentimes overthink it like that sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
Although I do not have a bit of too much knowledge, I prefer understanding medicine, like healing and things like that. Especially because of all these people, you know, you have to make sure you patch a wound or something.
You are a physician.
I would not say so. You know, I do not have any formal training. I'm doing it like just to help. A little bandage patch, a little chai, you know.
That's a shame. We have a colleague of ours who has become injured, and we are looking for a physician to assist, to help.
I'd be happy to help you. I mean, this was so much, and if I could just provide something in return.
If frowns a little bit, that and goes, not that we are ungrateful for the help, but you say you're not the physician, but then you offer the services of the physician. It's a little bit, stories are not lining up, yeah.
If I
It's a
could,
little bit confusing, yes. Sorry, what?
I don't know what kind of state your friend is in, but I am pretty well versed in healing magic.
There's some of the alchemical components which we use are very, very potent and have to be diluted down. And they had a bit of slip and fall.
If they are injured, I can give it my best try.
I think we could work with this, yeah. And he's gonna shout again, "Oh, Caesar! Caesar!" And the large human, very like Ravani, comes back in, and he goes, "Will you go and fetch our injured companion? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good, Caesar. Yeah, Caesar, lovely man, the voice of an angel." If you can be of assistance to our colleague, I will be most grateful.
Absolutely.
If you will beg, forgive one more little question. It is not often that you see mages traveling with a very evident Tavinta like the woman there. You evidently are a mage of the chantry from Olle. And then there is the Tavinta, and then there is the young one who is doing his best to hide the fact that he is a mage, but he's doing a very bad job at it.
just kind of rub Luca's back. Let him feel. I'm here.
Oh, no. Oh, I give you my word. He will come to no harm here because he is mage. Nevarran mages are very, very, very permitted. It is a strange sight to see, though. You know, you have 3 Dalish, an Orlesian, a Tevinter, an Antivan, and a Kunari. All in the one group. All in the wandering through the forest together. It's almost like the start of a joke, yeah?
About to say, yes,
So, there are 3 Dalish, a Kunari, an Orlesian, an Antivan, and a Tevinter, walking through the forest.
There's like a little twitch at the corner of Vessa's eye.
And on the way through the forest, they meet a Nevarran. And the Nevarran says, "What brings you here?" And then they lie to his face. But then, this is my best part, this is my favorite part. Then, the Nevarran, he does the, how you say, he puts the table on the other side, yes?
Turns the table.
Yeah, he flips the table, yeah! And at that point, Caesar is going to come in, and Caesar is dragging with him a person who is in clothes that were maybe at one point quite fine, threadbare and kind of ragged at this point. Someone who, Sophia, you would recognise as a physician. And this Nevarran's face goes entirely serious and says, "Now we are going to play a little game, yeah? It's a game we play in Nevarran. And the game goes like this. You lie, we pull finger off, yeah? Wunderbar."
Sophia's just gonna look over at Meryl, with nothing to say.
And Meryl's just gonna kind of like fall back into like the etiquette stance that she grew up with her patron, and like she's just sitting very straight backed, very calm, like very little tension or emotion on her face, and she's like,
What would you like to know?
The truth as to why a bunch of potential Grey Warden recruits are marching so far inside the forest on the same trail as their new friend's father and their failed attempt to reach the Ostagar.
wait, their new friend's father? Sorry, it took me a second to process that. Meryl.
Before we
Oh,
get
go
into this, introductions. While I know one of your names, I am not familiar with the rest. I would like to know with whom I am speaking.
Should a host not go first?
Very astute, my Kunari friend. You are welcome to my home for the moment. My name is Radric Erasmus Voss. Former Grand Ecclesiarch of the Mortilisari. Now we say freelance. Now is your turn.
What was his whole name? I'm just writing it down. I got Roderick.
Radric. R-H-A...
Radric.
Yep, Radric. R-H-A-D-R-I-C. Erasmus. E-R-A-S-M-U-S. Hyphen. Voss. Because when it's when it's a scientist who's the villain, you have to hyphenate that name.
I can stop calling him the German in my notes now. Lovely.
It's just Christoph Waltz.
Not even that. He's just German. That is the name I've been giving him.
The German. Now it would be my guests' turns, yeah?
You know what? It probably won't hold weight, but she's gonna try it.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Fucking do it. Do it.
I mean, it's probably not gonna make it a huge difference, but you never know. He might know the name if she brings it up.
Pull some rank. Pull some rank.
Are we gonna get name drops?
Still very calm, very in control, very like emotionally kind of shut off. Meryl will introduce herself. She'll be like, Meryl Midal Valtrius. I don't know if you know my father, if you've ever been to Orlais. It's Philippe Valtrius.
I knew you had a look of the familiar about you. I am familiar with your father, as he is familiar with me. I'm glad to see you did not inherit his pompous airbag kind of speaking, yeah?
He is quite overconfident at times.
Does anybody else want to give their name?
I would ask if I know that last name. However,
I was hoping for you to ask.
Oh no!
I would like for you to roll for me a historical lore, please. I will give you an additional +2 to it though.
Okay. Historical lore falls under
Cunning.
Cunning.
It's like cunning or willpower. No, but willpower is magic, so I totally forgot for a second. Cunning.
I think Aldred would like to, but also he is not smart enough to even try that shit. Like
20 total and 6 on the dragon die.
Oh, she definitely.
Clock right now.
Yes.
Right now.
Yeah. The moment that the first syllable left his mouth, your mind filled in the blanks. So you've never met him. In fact, nobody in your running memory has met him. But your dad, in his many different works and travels in learning and understanding and treating diseases and illnesses, as well as learning how to be a surgeon and such, he had a lot of dealings with people in Nevarran, because in Nevarran, if you're not a good person, your body is still useful, as in it contributes towards education. He went to the Grand Necropolis there. He'll have studied there. He'll have studied all the kind of diseases and such that can wreak havoc on a person. And he will have spoken about one of his educators there by the name of Radric Erasmus Voss, a very, very well acclaimed necromancer and alchemist who believed that the Blight could be cured if someone was willing to risk their quote-unquote soul. His teachings and research were deemed to be heretical. They were not only insulting to the dead of Nevarran, they were also insulting to the living who followed the ideals of the Chantry. A couple of years later, some of his students went missing. And then those students turned up. His ultimate goal had been unsuccessful. But the students had been infected with the Blight as a means of testing. When they found where Radric's, let's call it lab, when they found where his lab was, they found several Darkspawn chained up and, you know, blood being taken from them, used to inject test subjects and the like, and lots of documentation noting about the location of a soul. He was never seen again.
This creepy. Hate him. Hate him.
There's honestly like villains that can pick you up and slam you against a wall and crush your bones into dust are one thing, but sometimes a real good horror factor is like a smart, scrawny villain who's like, I have all of the magic, yeah? I have the magic and I have the green goop in the glass bottles and I pour it on you and your skin will fall off.
The more you mention mage, the more Chainbreaker whispers to me.
If I listen, I can hear the eldritch whispers of my blade. Fucking kill this bitch. Fucking kill this guy.
That's just Vesa, actually.
Chainbreaker's just on your back going, if I were you, I'd cut his head off. Right now.
It's really funny to pseudo-canon moment be very funny to be like, Chainbreaker, Aldred thinks Chainbreaker is whispering to him. Is this family heirloom cursed? And he just turns his head to see Vesa muttering under her breath.
So Vesa becomes the narrator for Dragon Ball Z for a second. Aldrad thinks his sword is speaking to him. This German guy is inherently creepy, and apparently Sophia has a dad we've heard nothing about. Can any of this be true? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Age Z.
Dragon 8.
Hey.
Still be a better game than Veilguard. What?
Yeah.
What? Who said that? What?
Everyone collectively going, yeah.
Give me a boot. I don't know if you guys know Dragon Ball Budokai. Give me a Budokai game with the Dragon Ball game with the Dragon Age characters. It's just a fighting game, open arena with Dragon Age characters.
Oh yeah.
That's basically what my brain goes to.
Super Smash Dragon Age style, yeah.
Oh my god, Super Smash Dragon Age Bros. Just Iron Bull repeatedly uppercutting Lucanus to death.
Okay, but let's be so real. Iron Bull's jump is going to be shit. He's going to fall off the arena every time.
Absolutely,
He's
100%.
Incineroar. Like he has no air game.
The best air game is, and I will not be accepting it. I will not be fielding questions on this. The best air game out of all the Dragon Age characters, and you can argue with until you're dead in the face, it's going to be Meryl. Meryl's going to have that air game. She's going to have that air game.
I don't know.
Morgan does if you can get the Raven combo off.
Yeah, Morgan turns into a Raven, so it doesn't really count because she's not. Meryl's just straight up like she's like she's just straight up jumping that.
Mm-hmm.
Alistair has a spin attack, but if the spin goes wrong, he just goes right off the edge and falls to his death immediately.
Yep. Sarah's jump is pretty good, I think.
Yeah, but Sarah gets ahead of herself and gets uppercutted into oblivion.
That part. I only say that because I always give her leaping shot.
Anyway, to the German.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is the person who would have at one point taught your father. So I now have the two names, and there are five others who have not yet spoken.
Vesa stays tight-lipped.
Interesting.
You seem like an educated man. Do you know how Kunari names work?
I must admit that. Well, let's see if it does.
Yeah.
You can roll for the Kyun.
Right, it is. That's great.
Yeah,
that's right.
You know what's funny? I have to pick up a focus in that. I don't have that, funnily enough.
You know, I don't know.
I probably
Hello?
right.
Hold on.
There were other things for me to take focuses in that, like, mechanically and also lore-wise made more sense, strangely enough, than being, forcefully indoctrinated for the first, 16 years of my character's life. So.
Wow.
It's funny, right?
That's some trauma right there.
There's two. It's between that and another focus next level up. I swear.
But also, I feel like, knowing all the ins and outs of the philosophy that is the Kyun, regular people don't know all the ins and outs of their own societies, philosophies, religions, governments,
Yeah,
so,
I think it would make sense for, the average Kunari to maybe understand their role in it, but not understand everything. And in fairness, I'm a Talvashok mechanically, so I'm quite literally the person that's just fuck the Kyun.
So that is a 16. I'm going to say that he's got a little bit of knowledge on the Kyun. 16 I know is quite a high number, but the Kyun is such a advanced thing. I'm going to say he's got a little bit of knowledge, not to the point of Namesor where he goes, "You will have to forgive my ignorance on the subject."
A name derives what you can bring to your community. Call me Sten.
Sten. As you say. Talon is gonna roll his shoulders and just, I am not giving you my fucking name. Rasmus will kind of, sorry, not Rasmus. Radric will look at him and go, I knew the first one to be defiant would be one of the elves of the forest. Then you will be the first one to get the Caesar, what is the word? The word for the thing that you did to the last one, you know? The gloving, yeah. You guys never heard of this?
Oh no, I know what
Did
you're
I hear
talking
that
about.
correctly?
Yeah.
Skinned. It means to be skinned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got you.
To be
just making sure I
flayed.
heard your...
Yeah. Ugh.
At which point it then goes like, Caesar, that is the first one, okay? Yeah, good, yeah. Okay, so we are there were 5. We are now on the 1 for 2. It is not a good score. Not a good score as of now. Can we do better?
Can I ask how any of this you trying to vie for anything? Has anything to do with your nature in a sense? Surely if you are the intellectual that you say you are, that you stand upon principle, that we do not harm, that we tell truth, and that we heal as we would. But by breaking, by what's the word I'm looking for? Instilling fear.
Threatening.
Intimidation.
That is an excellent question. You have a mind as sharp as your father's. Tell me, what is the symptom of the body repairing itself?
Blood clotting?
Fuck, what isn't?
And the majority
Antihistamines?
and the majority of severe illnesses, when the body
Yeah.
when the body starts to fight back,
Yeah, so it's
fever.
fever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not, in what the X was like. The first thing I thought was clotting. Like, oh, we cut something, a clot.
Yeah. So I probably should have said the body fighting off something rather than saying repairing itself, because you are entirely correct. The first thing the body does to repair damage is clot. Yeah, sure, very correct. So I'll rephrase that. What is the first sign of the body fighting the bad things inside? No, fighting the illness.
Fever, but we all know
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. So we are the fever. Sometimes, in order to repair the big, there must be little bit of damage. Yeah, the fever brings on the myriad of other symptoms of illness. But in the long run, the fever is the sign of the body putting up the fight. Yeah? We are the fever. If there has to be a couple of bones of the snapping and the little bits of the intimidation here and there in order to save the world, well, Logan says that is exactly what is to be done. So that is what we do.
Who's we?
Gestures around him. We. Us.
I think you only mean you.
Well,
You
no.
break oath. You break physician oath by doing such things.
You see, with the same narrow mindset as everybody else. Narrow. One way. You do not open your mind to the grand myriad of things. One way does not solve. Many ways, many mind solves. Physicians are only one thing. The alchemist is all. everything in one. I can heal. I can poison. I can corrupt. I can restore. And as he says those words, his lips pull back into that too wide smile again.
You can also be very easily manipulated, it seems.
You think I am manipulated, yeah?
Absolutely.
That is your opinion, yeah? That's good.
No, it's a fact. You clearly don't know what Logan has done.
I'm more than aware what Logan has done. The coward, he turns on the fields of battle, he runs away, he leaves the king to die, and he steps in as a steward with some warped honor trait of I am going to bring about the blah blah blah. Sometimes we introduce the infection in order to better prepare the body for the defense. Yeah? Like the treating of the winter bite by exposing the child to the winter bite. Yeah? The body learns. You introduce the bad. They learn the bad. They learn to fight the bad. All things can be treated like illness.
But we could have fought back the Blight if it hadn't been for Logan. This is more than just introducing an infection to somebody.
I agree with your hypothesis there. It could have been done. Logan did not allow this. Now we do what must be done.
But we're not doing what must be done. We've seen your failure all around us.
Have you?
Yeah.
So you would call what is around me right now a failure, yeah?
In my personal opinion, yes, I think you are a failure.
I could add on to that. It's not even just a personal opinion.
So allow me to show you the failure. Yeah? He's going to take his cup and he's going to go and over to the person in the rags that has been brought in front of them. He's going to go, Caesar!
Oh, I'm going to He
Caesar!
tries to pour it in his mouth.
I stand up, grab the cup that's on the table, and throw it at him.
And that is where we're going to leave today's session, guys. We'll see you next week as we go into combat.
Bastard!
Thank you very much to all of my players for this. It has been so good to be back. Double checking, just for the dates, so I'm going to take my streaming stuff with me to UK Games Expo and hopefully be able to stream, but I cannot guarantee. So I'm a maybe for next week, but I will bring my stuff along. I will try. I don't know what the internet is like at the place that I'm going, but my laptop can handle the stuff. I'll take my mic, I'll take my camera, but I don't know what the internet is going to be like where I'm at. So if you guys are all good for next week, I will be a maybe, but not in the sense of I don't know if I can turn up. I'll be sitting at my computer. I just won't know if I'll be able to keep the stream. But I will give it a shot for next week, okay? But I will be at UK Games Expo next week, so I can't guarantee. But yeah, oh my god, that was such a good fucking ending. Okay, very, very
What's
quick.
gonna happen?
very, very quickly, because I have kept you guys a wee bit longer than I usually do, and I'm very sorry about that. I know I said it last week as well, but it's purely... Oh, no. Oh, I've just remembered something now. I'm going to have to roll something. I'm going to have to roll. I had to let the dice decide for me, because there was two moments that won it out for me. The dice have said that in the exact 50-50 split that I couldn't make my mind up on, Jess, I'm going to give my MVP to you for the name drop. The other side of it was going to Siren for the literally for the cutthroat. Just the pure, and that's the game. Fucking great. Yeah, I'm gonna give mine to Jess. The RP from both of you today was just phenomenal. It was really, really fucking good from both of you guys. Really, 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 really next level. Pipping the ace on a close second place was Abby with the absolutely heartbreaking conversation that then turned into oddly sweet and then went awkward.
Eating popcorn in the background.
Jess, who you giving your MVP vote to?
I was actually gonna give it to you, Bran, for concocting such a freaking evil villain. And I love it, and I hate it at the same time.
Mood.
I had a lot of fun making this guy.
He's so gross, and I hate him, but I love that I hate him.
There's a lot of familiar themes for things that disappointed me about Veilguard that I'm now employing in smarter ways, and this is one of them. Fucking half-lich. What the fuck?
Yeah, dumb.
Fucking
dumb.
What a fucking shit thing. But yeah.
Lich isn't Dragon Age at all. Why?
I could see the point of liches being in Dragon Age, 100%. But, like, she became something twisted, something wrong. A half-lich. Fucking what? Fuck, what?
The hash-slinging slasher.
a half-lich when a mummy human and a daddy lich love each other very much. They have a baby, and it comes out half-lich. Not like it was fucking... that just threw me all the way. But anyway, yeah, I had a lot of fun making this villain, and the fact that it was Nevarran, and Nevarran has this kind of German, Prussian, Eastern European lean, I was like, it's like the best voice for villains. Like, if you've got a Russian, Eastern European, or German villain, fucking win. Like, so, it was the immediate one to make for a scientist. Thank you very much, Jess, thank you, I'll take that. So that's one for Jess, one for me. Siren, who are you offering up that MVP to?
God, honestly, it's between you and Jess because, as someone who's just learning about everyone, it's just like, what the fuck, Meryl? But also, I can't believe I got gaslit.
You got gaslit?
Can't believe I got gaslit by a villain who knows me. Weird. Oh my gosh, I want to give it to Meryl. Honestly, it was such a huge surprise. It was such a huge surprise. Even as just like a player, I was like, huh? My eyes choose. Like Mr. Krabs taking out my eyes real quick.
Okay,
we got. I was just like, what the fuck?
So we have 2 for Jess. We have 1 for me. Abby.
I'm gonna give mine to Jess for both the name reveal and the accent work, because the way, Jess, that you slipped into the Orlesian accent was like you've been talking like that the whole time.
It was like cream cheese on a bagel. It was smooth as fuck.
Yeah. Also, it sounded really good. Like, I was just like...
really fucking good.
Read me a bedtime story in Orlesian accent, please. It's very nice.
One of my favorite videos I've ever seen is this little girl telling a story about a tiger in French, and she goes, "Le tigre." Oh. It's so cute.
Oh my god. All right. Well, that wins it. That's the winning one. Jess, you are MVP. Just out of curiosity, Jack, where was the MVP going?
If Aldrad was voting, it would be Meryl because and Jess because the accent. Like, I wish I could have this animated so you could just have Aldrad like slow head turn towards Meryl, hearing the Orlesian for one, and the second the accent, and he was just like, "Huh, learning things."
Yeah, I think every one of our characters went, huh?
Yeah, this is the first time
Well,
everybody's
it's
heard
like-
their accent.
Yeah, it is, but it's like it was both learning things about Meryl and then learning things about himself. He's just like, interesting. So if Aldrad was voting, it'd be Meryl and Jess. Jack's voting. Siren, Sophia is a delight. Like,
Wonderful.
I hear a however or a but.
no, however, Sophia is a delight. No, however, Sophia is a simple. Here's the thing. I was not gaslit. This motherfucker's a sociopath. That didn't at all, like, that didn't, I wasn't, Aldrad wasn't tricked, Jack wasn't tricked. I was like, he's gonna do something fucked up. He's gonna bring in a dude that's, like, flayed or something. I don't know. You know that, like, Anatomy of a Man? He's gonna bring that in, a real person. Like, something like that.
Right, like the Da Vinci thing, yeah.
That's what I'm expecting. So, it's great. But the way that Sophia, like, back and forths with him, like, I've noticed this a lot with Sophia, but specifically with him. I love how you're able to just yes and with anyone, but especially this fucker, especially Roderick. So I will say Jack's vote goes to Siren.
Well, fantastic. We end that with a staunch victory for Jess here. I know we for the longest time we'd done you got a focus to use, and then that was kind of falling a little bit flat. So I think we then went to you got a free automatic
Success, and then you roll the dragon die.
Yeah,
I
free
technically
automatic
have 2
success.
now. Is that allowed, or do I just still have 1? Because I was given MVP last time too.
Just too good.
Play your cards carefully, chef.
Do you know what?
Or should it be like I can use it once per session? So like if I have 2, I can only use it once per session.
What I'm gonna say is this. Do you know what? No, that one's better. Yeah, you can have the 2, but you can only use 1 per session. That's the best way to do it. Try to think of a way to balance it with like a portrait role for D&D. That's what I was trying to figure out there. Fantastic. Well, now that we have our MVP, thank you very much for all of that today, guys. We may be here next week, folks. It will depend on internet signal, as I will be at UK Games Expo in Birmingham. If anybody is there, please do pop over, say hello. I will be walking around the entire time, and I'll be looking to chat to people about their TTRPG stories and their TTRPG experiences and what they're looking forward to. And there might even be some goodies to give away. So if you are there, do come over. I'm perfectly always willing to chat. I'm also going to be at PAX Unplugged this year, so you should come and see me at PAX Unplugged as well, where I'll be running games when I'm there, and then no doubt I will be double fisting Long Island iced teas in the Marriott Hotel afterwards.
Hell yeah.
LobbyCon!
LobbyCon was
drink of choice.
Oh my, Long Island iced teas are so bloody good. Unless you find a place which has Midori and they're willing to make you a Stewie Midori. That was fucking tremendous. But yeah, we do have a load of other things that you can come and see us on as well. You can check out all of our social medias. If you're able to, please go and follow us on our social medias. I've actually been on a bit of a roll recently with social medias, remembering to post, which has been fucking great.
I've noticed.
It's been fucking
I
great.
have also noticed.
So yeah, do go and check out our social medias. We are everywhere at World Tree Quests, and you can also find my personal stuff over at Oops All Brands. World Tree Quest is going to focus more on the clips from these shows, as well as little kind of like in-character skits. I will be bringing back Sunwalker's Armory very soon. I'm also considering doing like a cooking thing, because I used to be a chef. So taking like what people view as staunchly fantasy style food and teaching how to make them. I'm considering it. I'm unsure how it's going to work yet, but I'm thinking about it. So do keep your eyes peeled for that kind of stuff. So yeah, Tavern O'Brien. So that is a
World Tree's Kitchen.
World Tree quests everywhere, and oops all brands for my personal stuff. Other than that, I'm going to pass on my lovely players, and I'm going to let them plug themselves. Jess, where can we find you?
I am here every other Wednesday for To the Skies, but other than that, I'm here and I'm happy.
And we love to hear that. Thank you very much, Jess. Siren, what about yourself? Where can we find you?
I'm across all social media posts or areas at Sirens Call Co. And feel free to scream into the void with me, because that's probably what I'm going to do for the next 48 hours. Ah!
Oh my god, I'm starting to feel bad now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Siren. Abby, what about yourself?
You can find me at WittyXWitch on any social that I am on. You can also find me on the Roll to Talk podcast, which we just finished our second season on horror gaming. So that's very cool. And if I may, can I plug one other little thing?
Of course you can.
Which is my fiance is taking his knife making business full time. Please check out Kingswood Armory. He makes really cool stuff. His best friend also makes the leather goods. They're really, really nice. And it would mean a lot to him and to me if you checked it out. Thanks.
I was on Instagram.
I will definitely do that.
On Instagram and TikTok, Kingswood Armory.
Kingswood Armory. Definitely not Google. Definitely not looking at that right now.
Bran, you're gonna love the logo.
I followed it as we
That
speak.
logo. That's fucking
Also, guys,
cool.
the Damascus work on some of these knives, I'm looking at
Let's
them all.
fucking go.
That is
Yeah.
really impressive.
Go and check this out, folks. Go and check this out. Yeah, fucking do it.
Sorry, locked and locked.
Thanks, friends.
Fucking lock it in right there. Oh my god, that leather. I need to put it down. Thank you very much for plugging that, Abby. Thank you. My wallet now hurts. Thank you very much. Last and most certainly not least, Jack. Anything you'd like to plug at all?
I am Jacklish on platforms. Replace L with X, if not there. If still not there, underscores. I swear I'm writing a book. It's in front of me. It's getting there very slowly. And I'd better see you here on tomorrow's to see this room from another angle for Welcome to the Academy.
Yeah, with the
Hand.
Welcome to
There you go.
Thank you very much for that there, Jack. Well, if that is it from my players and that's it from me, well then that is it from us. Thank you for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your master of mysteries, your teller of tales, your keeper for today, Oops All Brands. With me today we've had my lovely and amazing cast. We've had Sirens Call Cole, we have had WittyXWitch, we've had Jacklish, and we've had our MVP for today, Stories from the Roses. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. Germans just make the best villains. I didn't write the rules. And also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.
Ja, Chef.
Yes, champ.
Oh ja, wunderbar.